Day. I'm the Grace Strega, and I'm here to give you your daily collective read for today. We are going to get started on today's daily collective read. But if you would like to get on the list for today, the list, as always, is open. As always, it is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind, there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Oh, we are also doing 2 giveaways today. Our first giveaway will be a reading giveaway when we get to 50K likes. So make sure you are tapping that screen. We will get to 50K in no time. The other giveaway we're doing today is we will be doing a reading giveaway for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. So I wish you a lot of luck if you are participating in that contest as well. Prior to beginning our daily collective read, I will be giving a brief update on what we've been seeing in the cards over the last few days. If you would like to catch that full reading, you can find it over on the place where we keep the videos. You can also find it over on the place where we keep the photos. You can also find it as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my Substack. Thank you for the cake channeling. Guys, make sure you give channeling a follow. Also a very great tarot reader as well. Let's talk a little bit about this Capricorn full moon. Man, what it's a lot. It's good though. I think it's good. You know what? Here's the thing. One of the things we've been talking a lot about is if you've been feeling like this Cancer season is just like is not doing you great. If you've been feeling very, very in the feels. If you've been feeling like the feels have been like feeling extra hard with the feelings, a lot of feelings right now. We've got Jupiter that's also in Cancer during this Cancer season. Just standing outside with a boombox in the rain kind of energy. It's a lot of that emotionality. But I want to kind of, and I want to say that the positive for this is I feel like the Capricorn. So let's walk through something. So one of the things that we talk about a lot in relationality to Cancer season is the fact that it typically is a very transformational time. It's reaching into the heart of the emotions and building the sense of resolve. And the fact that we've had Jupiter in Cancer during this Cancer season has been like, again, it's like the weights go in there. You know what I mean? It's a lot of that heaviness. It's a lot of that intensity. It's a lot of that. I would not be surprised if you say to me right now, like, I'm feeling more than I've ever felt before, right? And there's something very important that we're also seeing with the fact that while we're going through this particular Cancer season, we've also got Mercury hanging out over in Leo, a little bit of a precursor to what we can expect in Leo season. And I like the fact we like Leo, we like Mercury and Leo because it's the ability. Basically, I feel like the combination force of Mercury resting in Leo right now, along with Jupiter in Cancer, and also, and this is important too, the fact that Uranus has moved into Gemini. But not just, and I need to point this out, I don't think we're giving enough consideration to the fact that not only, I know, and here's the thing I want to point out, everybody's all like, like Uranus is in Gemini, oh my God, you're with this piece. But here's the other thing you have to bear in mind here. Venus is also in Gemini. And that's important because Venus in Gemini with Uranus in Gemini is talking towards the force of love. It's talking towards the force of intention. It's the ability to communicate upon the things that we energetically care about. And what happens when we talk about the things that we care about? We become an energetic shield for them, right? And I feel like that is what we're effectively seeing a lot during this particular Capricorn full moon period, right? It's the ability, I keep on hearing, it's the difference between avoiding and what's avoiding. Avoiding is like, I don't want to look at this. You know what I mean? Like, and this is often what we experience when we're working through egoic wounds, right? Like the blind spot of the self, like the earmuff energy. That's like la 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 la. Versus the force or the energy it takes to act as an energetic shield, right? The ability that we're effectively able to articulate upon. And I keep on hearing like it's a little bit of that like spot the difference energy. Why are we seeing that to a certain extent? Because often, and we have to recognize this is something we just need to talk about. The work of the ego often looks very similar to the work of the spiritual higher self, right? And the hallmarks that we can effectively identify help us to determine the difference between something that feels like it's in energetic alignment versus something that feels like it serves the energetic self, right? And for the purposes of this conversation, we're going to say like the things that serve the self are like that's the egoic stuff, because you have to remember that we talk about the fact that the ego acts as the defense mechanism of the soul, right? It's only thing he cares about. Your ego only cares about one dude. There's only one person. There's only one person that your ego cares about, right? And you see him in the mirror every day. But the ability to observe that, the ability to recognize that, that is the space by which we are able to heal it, right? And a lot of that has to do with working into the context of feelings. And a lot of it has to do with the fact that we understand and identify that while we honor feelings, not all feelings are valid. And why do we say while we honor feelings, not all feelings are valid? Because we utilize the determination point as to where the feelings are coming from, right? And we talk a lot about this here. How do we identify the emotions that come more from the egoic space, right? The emotions that we feel something and we want to make it another person's problem about the fact that we feel that way, right? Like, and this is why we often talk about, like, the reason that we talk about the fact that the emotions sometimes feel like they serve the ego is because when we feel them, what is the first thing we feel? Defensiveness, right? Perfect example. You feel defensive. But this is why when we're doing the work to talk to the self, to ask the self the proper questions, we are able to discern the validation point between the emotions that come forward as a space of energetic protectiveness, right? Something that shields us from doing the work of the self versus the emotions that fortify us, the emotions that clarify us, the emotions that allow us to see something with greater clarity. And a lot of that also has to do with the identity of the understanding of the difference between talking about the fact that one has emotions, right? Speaking on the fact, again, improper communication is often interrupted in the space of just talking about the fact that one has feelings for this reason. This is often why you sometimes reach an energetic impasse point with someone when they're talking only about the fact that they have feelings instead of doing the work to unravel what the feelings mean versus the force of intention, Mercury and Leo, that says that the valuation point of the healthy emotions are ones that allow us to see with better intention what it is that we are moving towards, the emotions that build upon the pathwork of energetic clarity. Now, this is what this full moon is bringing in, right? It's the fortification point of the self in helping to identify and determine that. And it is going to have a different impact depending on where one finds oneself on the frequency cycles. Now, for a lot of the energy in separation right now, and again, you'll recall that one of the things that we noticed that was happening recently for energy and separation is we saw a bit of that shift. Prior to that solstice period that we just experienced, I was reading for a lot of the energy in separation, building towards magician energy, which is why are we saying that those were magician partnerships? Because the prioritization point was relationships that were prioritizing authenticity of the self as the highest priority of the partnership. We're going to get to that in a minute because some of those energies right now, as we've been talking through, have been like working through a lot of healing and it's not easy. But focusing right now on the energy and separation, the reason that we saw that shift into temperance is the understanding that it's not just about being authentic. It's not just about being authentic. You can be authentic and be like super deep into the ego. You can be authentic and be super deep into the ego, right? But the ability, and we also understand that we're not trying to shed the ego entirely. We need the ego, right? The ego is the shell that protects the inner self. And when the ego's in a healthy space, it matches, right? It's a matching set. What's on the outside is very similar to what's in the inside. It works, you can see it, it works out. But when it's not, that's often when we start to feel those moments of conflict within ourselves. We start feeling energetically lost on our journeys. We start questioning ourselves. We start questioning our intentions. We start feeling like that sense of losing ourselves. And that's why we see that ability of not only, it's not just about being able to be the authentic self, right? Because even in being the authentic self, if you're not being mindful of the self, that can get pretty indulgent pretty quickly. But when we're doing the work to navigate, to introspect, right? That is the feels good is good of a healthy energetic system or a healthy energetic sense of self, because it's the observation of the point of inquiry that we give ourselves that allow us to move in the space of always not just being happy about the self and not just doing things that feel like they indulge the self, but always working to achieve and move towards that higher version of self, that aspirational point. And so for a lot of the energy right now, I see two different modalities that's occurring right now in separation. Either the energy that is doing that work in separation solely for the self, but also, and this is what we meant about, this is what we mean about this Venus and Gemini energy, right? It's the gift that keeps on giving, right? Because when we do the work to map the self, when we do the work to understand ourselves as well as possible, there is no greater gift that we can give counterpart. Because we don't enter a relationship and say, help me, I'm lost. We say, here I am, I'm found. And also it's the guarantee that we will not switch up on someone. That we're not going to enter like a relationship and suddenly have this like, oh, moment and suddenly be someone completely different, right? So it's a lot of that work that we see. It's like the authenticity that honors the self, that is also the foundation of the healthy relationship, because it's good ground to build upon. And this is what we're seeing with a lot of the relationships that are coming together at this time. Temperance energy, solid foundation, solid foundations that are built on self-referential relationships, which means relationships that have good direction sense as it relates to the force of intention, where one needs to concentrate work as you are working on healing. This brings us to a lot of the energy moving deeper into divine union right now. And as I mentioned, these are those magician partnerships that we're focusing and prioritizing authenticity, that we're coming together from roughly about the time that Mercury and Venus woke up behind Neptune a few months ago, leading into that solstice period that we just experienced. Now, I'm going to tell you right now, I would not be surprised if the energy coming into divine union is having a bit of a time right now. Why are they having a bit of a time? Because they're seeing and observing, they're having the relationship built upon mutual appreciation. These are relationships that are demarcated as to the fact that they're not building towards one another based upon potential, but the acceptance of who they energetically are. And that restorational aspect, right? It's revelatory. It feels like it's the energy that says, I love you just the way you are. Like, not that you're perfect. Like maybe there's a little bit, maybe there's a little like things that you could work on, but that's everybody, right? And in the moment that they experience that, what rises to the surface? Ire for the past, frustration, anger, looking at the past in different ways. And some of that ire potentially directed to others, some of that ire directed to the self. But what is beautiful that we see that is happening for a lot of those partnerships? Are they chasing back to the past to get recompense? Are they beating themselves up in the same way? No, they're firmly anchored in the present, which allows that modality of the frustration that arrives, then immediately is set free, right? It is the frustration that rises and then immediately is let go of, because it's the energy that is firmly grounded in the present. And when we have our hands full in the present, it doesn't benefit us in any way, shape, or form to hold on to the pain of the past. And that does not mean we do not still carry pain around the past and past circumstances or situations, but we work to release it, right? We do that vital work that allows us to begin to heal from it. This brings us to a lot of the energy deep within divine union. You'll recall that these were a lot of those chariot relationships that were coming together from about the time that Mars stationed direct earlier this year up until the time that Mercury and Venus woke up up until the time that Mercury and Venus woke up behind Neptune. Now, for a lot of those energies, what we're effectively identifying that is occurring is these are a lot of relationships that we're seeing a maturation of the manifestation goal. These are relationships that have been together for quite some time. And that expansion point, the ability to articulate upon something further, we see that there's a lot of that deepening of connection within counterpart, right? That coming together, if you will. But what's beautiful about this is I see that for a lot of the energy right now, deep within divine union, a lot of that work as it relates to the mutual manifestation goal has to do to the adaptation point of dreams. I told you, Venus in Gemini, adaptability in the dream space, the manifestation that changes but does not feel like an energetic violation of the self because it is being predicated upon the maturation of the energy within partnership. And so for a lot of that energy, it's moving them from like Wheel of Fortune directly into Fool, right? The ability to identify, to see something in a bigger way, the sign of a healthy manifestation goal that immediately moves us into the position of the student, immediately pushes us into the space of having to learn something new, trying to adapt, trying to grow, trying to change. But that's what we see that is beautiful right now, because for a lot of the energy doing that work, that is the work that they are doing energetically together. That is where we find all of the energy prior to beginning today's daily collective read. But let me know in the comments how this energy is impacting you personally. If you would like to catch this full reading, you can find it over on the place where we keep the videos. You can also find it over on the place where we keep the photos. You can also find it as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my Substack. That said, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. If you would like to get on the list for today, the list is open. As always, it is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind things I do not read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Also, friends, please welcome my moderator, K. Megan, in today. Deeply appreciate the help, guys. She's pinned right there. Make sure that you give them a follow. So good to see you today. Grand Rising, Heather. Channeling, thank you so much for recharging your heart needs, guys. Remember to recharge your heart needs if you would like an animal spirit guide today. And thank you so much. Bryn, thank you for getting on the list here. Where's my pen? You will be the 3rd person read for today. If anyone else wants to get on the list right now, you will be the 4th person read for. Julia, thank you for those gifts as well. I've been feeling great as a cat moon. I'm glad to hear that. I'm actually really glad to hear that, channeling, because I was like a little worried for those with cat moon placements right now. So I'm very glad to hear that right now it feels like it's restorational. And I feel like that's probably a sign of you doing like really good work in the emotional space, right? Because it's like potentially a lot of that emotionality that's coming up as it relates to the past, but being able to honor the past in the present. Hi, Julia. Good to see you today. You can absolutely get on the list here. Were you on my hold list? Yes, I see you. All right, you were from yesterday. I'm adding you right now. You're going to be the 4th person read for. If anyone else would like to get on the list for today, you'll be the 5th person read for. Grand Rising, Kay. Good to see you, dear. Hope you're having a beautiful one. Hi there, right, please. It's been a while. Oh, thank you so much. It's been a while. I love your energy and beautiful insights. Thank you for promoting wholeness and intentional living. Right back at you, dear. I hope you're having an absolutely beautiful day, and thank you for stopping by. Just a reminder to anybody who's joining us across the other apps, if you would also like to get on the list for today, you can do so via my tree that has links in it in my bio. We read for life path here, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guidance, mediumship, love, and dream interpretations. You can find the full list over on my tree that has links in it in my bio if you'd like to get on the list. Also, if you have information that is relevant for our read today, if you have, for instance, a dream that you would like interpreted, or if you have a past life you would like more information on, make sure that you put that information in the notes when you send the donation. Or if you are a subscriber, head over to our subscriber only Discord channel and you can post it there in the allocated channels for those questions. Little Vamp, thank you for the gifts, and thank you, Kay, for sharing the live. Oh, you haven't seen my palm tattoo? Yep, I've got one. It's an interesting tattoo to get. It's really hard not to close your hand. You're like, I can just close my hand and make this all go away. Good to see you today. V, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew, dear. Grand Rising Per, so good to see you. And thank you for helping me reach my crown goal, channeling. And Ella, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew as well. Yep, I've got you on the list, Julia. You have been added. I've got a work call for my old, oof, Alexandra. Guys, it's sending so much support to you, dear. Sending you so much support. You've got this. Closure is the intention. I'm nervous. Just continue to ground. Write down, like I keep on hearing, like write down key phrases to kind of stay focused and anchored. I remember, like I was reading for you, which is like I saw a lot of high priestess energy. So just like I keep on hearing, like observe, observe, observe. Yes, I can absolutely add you on the list as well, Kay. And if anyone else would like to get on the list right now, you'll be the sixth person read for. We've got so many cat moons in here. How are my cat moon babies feeling with this moon coming up? I know channeling said that they're feeling good, but I know it can, it's sensitive. Yep, I've got you, Julia. Grand Rising, Minnie. Good to see you today. Bex and Kay, thank you for extending your subscription, dear. Sorry if I missed, but any thoughts about the sudden speeding up of Earth rotation? I don't know, man. This is news. You just told me about it. So what do you want me to say? You know what? I'm going to put it this way. There is very little that will surprise me at this point. Okay. Welcome to the Cat Moon. Cat Moon is just like rolling with the punches, man. It tracks. I mean, it tracks. Like, you're so welcome, Alexandra. Cancer Moon. Ooh, yeah, this is going to be, Cancer Moon right now too. Like I want you to make sure that you're communicating about what identifying the emotions and what they mean. Not like, like there's a lot of deep diving right now. Thanks to my Lio. I've been here so long and just put that together. Really? I can't say it the other way. The app doesn't like me saying it the other way, Bean. What did you think I was talking about this whole time? They're like, oh, look at this lunatic just sitting here talking, just talking about Binks. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. We are all in the learning tree together. I thought that's an interesting accent. I adore that. I'll take it. Today, oh, great. That's good. I was just thinking, we there's not enough stuff going on. Today's the start of the Earth's acceleration, apparently. Sweet. I love that for us. I love that for us. Okay, a couple of updates before we continue. Into the divine energy update. First and foremost, I'd like to thank everyone who attended. Thank you, Ella, for renewing your subscription. I'd like to thank everyone who attended our recent class on the temperance card. Our next class will be held on Wednesday, July 16th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We will be continuing our studies into the tarot with a focus on the Devil card. If you would like to become a part of that tarot class program, all you need to do is head over to my Substack and become a paid subscriber. We're going to be studying the history of that card, the symbology of that card. I'm going to work you guys through spread applications, how to read that card in any direction it may appear in your own readings. I'm also going to be creating a unique spread to help you channel the messages of that card into your own readings. And all you need to do if you want to become a part of that program is become a paid subscriber to my Substack. Your paid subscription is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You will also, as a paid monthly subscriber, have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library Class Archive. Now, it's not necessary to catch up. I will be doing my best to give you an update on everything that we studied prior to beginning the next class. But if you wanted to catch up, now's a great time to join. Got some time. If you want to take a couple classes, you'll also have access to a one-on-one chat with me and the other students to ask any questions that you may have in relation to anything we are studying or have learned thus far. And if you become a founding member to my Substack, Not only will you receive a discount on the whole year's worth of classes, you will also have full access to the entirety of the Tarot Church Library class archive. That is access to over 15 hours worth of material in an ever expanding library. You will also have access to, if you choose to receive one, a complimentary one-on-one mentorship class with me, where I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your own personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best of your intentions towards your personal tarot goals moving forward. One of the things I tried to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my Substack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my weekly newsletter there, which will let you know about my in-person events as well as my online live schedule. You'll also be notified. You'll also receive my mystic meditation articles. I just wrote one and released it, I think like yesterday or the day before, walking us through what you can expect with this Capricorn full moon and how you can work with this energy to help move you towards your manifestation goals. You will also want to let you know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for any of my students that are seeking a more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal spiritual goals and journey work. Those classes can be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits. Also, for my students that are seeking more consistent weekly tarot support, I'm very happy to offer weekly tarot insight packages. That is a package of 4 30-minute readings, again, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey. That said, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. If you'd like to get on the list for today, the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, Binks in my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. If you get on the list right now, you will be the 6th person read for. Also, I want to let you guys know about a couple of unique educational experiences that are coming up beyond the Tarot Church classwork that I'm doing. A couple of interesting events. First and foremost, I am very pleased to announce that I am one of the teachers in the 3rd cohort of the Feral Self-Care Collective that is being run by Mandy over on healingforhotmesses.com. The introduction class started yesterday, the orientation, but you can still join that class program if you choose to do so. There is an incredible roster of teachers that is happening this cohort. I am going to be teaching my class on July 23rd. I am going to be doing a mystical poetry class. I would love to see you there. And all you need to do, there are going to be classes on divination, Akashic records, creative writing, archetype studies, and all you need to do if you want to become a part of that is head over to healingforhotmesses.com and you get all of those classes. It's 3 months of classes for a very, very reasonable rate. You can find all of that over on Mandy's site. The other thing I want to let you guys know about is I'm very happy to announce that I am going to be doing a special art installation this weekend at the New York City Poetry Fest. And I am doing an interactive poetic fortunes art installation there that where those audience members will be able to come during the event to leave and take fortunes. I would love it if you would become a part of that. The virtual crystal ball is now open. And if you head over to my Substack, you will find in the collaboration section a link to be able to enter your own fortunes into that will be received by those who are at the festival during the event. You can add as many fortunes as you want in whatever poetic style you feel most oriented to. My one rule, the same rules that apply here. You got to be kind. Okay. I will be checking them. So, but make sure that, you can be funny if you want. But make sure you're being kind in that way, okay? Because and it's going to be an absolutely beautiful event. And a huge thank you to everybody who's already participated. I am absolutely blown away by the volume of fortunes that have been contributed. So I want to thank you guys so much for making that even more special. And I'm so glad that we're able to share in that together. As I mentioned, friends, we're going to get started on today's daily in a few minutes. If you want to get on the list right now, you'll be the sixth person read for. I'm going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as I was giving those updates. Excellent. Hi there from Kansas City. How are you doing right now, Sumaria? And if I'm ever saying your name incorrectly, by all means, please feel free to correct me. One moment, please. Yes, I love it. I remember when you first said Binka Mailayo. Oh, you were here from the beginning, Crystal. I love that for us. Exactly. And Ella, thank you for recharging your subscription, dear. Today it does. I feel like every day this week has felt like a Friday. It's been like wacky. The day is going to go faster. Great. I was just thinking, you know what we need? We need days that are happening faster. That'll be helpful to things. All right. She's speaking in code. Yes, I'm speaking in code. It's an interesting accent. That cracks me up. I had no idea. I love that. Yes. And thank you so much. I'm just visualizing us on the floating rocks soaring through space. Exactly. Yes. Spaceship Earth is just moving a little bit faster right now. Yes. And I love that I love it's happening Cancer season too. Yes. Same. Excellent. Yes, we have assigned, hold on a minute. Yes, we have assigned, I lost my spot. We have assigned meanings to everything. Exactly. I'm trying to work simultaneously. It's hard with the laughter. I'm sorry to make you, I'm not gonna, I'm glad you're mute. I am glad you're entertained here, Per. Bex, I think I'm a paid subscriber to your Substack, but I'm not sure how to access the link. Which link are you looking for, Bex? Are you looking for the link? Are you looking for the link to submit a fortune to the installation? Or are you, let me know which link you're looking for. We'll help you out. Okay, and anyone who usually goes know how to navigate. Took like a month to figure out how to subscribe here. Anyone who knows how to go where? Are you talking about the Substack? Yep, same. Always have this while I work. Excellent. I'm so glad to help you guys through your day. Not capable. It's great thing you can. I am so not capable of doing two things at the same time. Oh, I'm the opposite. I can only do things if I'm doing two things at once. It's like it's a problem. I need to be doing something. I need to be doing two things at once, or I can't do anything. Yep. All right, where are we? I got my partner a malachite ring and a black onyx ring yesterday. Whoa, I want to know about that. Malachite's some heavy stuff to wear on the daily. That's some real like ancestral healing stuff, you know? It's like deep in the archives. But I feel like the onyx is going to help like balance it out. I want to see it. Pics, please. Post it in the disc. Oh man, that's amazing. I love that. Neat. Thank you, dear multitasker. Oh, thank you, Bex. I do my best. All right. Yep, I'm here. Hold on a minute. Yep, I'm here. Oh, what? I keep losing my spot today. All right, where are we? There we go. Yep, I'm here from the days of Bink and Mailayo too. I know, Kay. I appreciate you. And you just gotta, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, that's what I also mean. Like Capricorn, like Capricorn full moon. Like, okay, like, okay. You can tell me anything right now. I'll be like, okay, that tracks. It tracks. Me too. I need to be doing all the things. Okay. For the tarot classes. Okay, Bex. So so here's the way the tarot classes work if you're just signed up. So when you are a subscriber to the Substack, you should have access to the section in the Substack that says class recordings. If you are not subscribed, those will not be open to you. So you might not notice it if you've subscribed because you'll probably be like, what's happened? It's the fact that you can access the class recordings. Now, when we have the next class, I will be sending out the invite to the paid subscribers about an hour to a half an hour before we have that class. I try to wait till the very last moment to make sure that anyone who wants to enroll has the opportunity to enroll before I send that invite link out. So I will notify both, I will post it both in, you'll get an email notifying you of the link. I'll also be updating, I'll also be providing the link in the chat for subscribers over on the Substack. I hope that clarifies. Now, if you are a monthly subscriber, you should have access to about the last 8 hours worth of classes. If you are a founding member, you will have full access to all of the classes. I hope that helps. All right. And if you have any other questions, just let me know. I'll be happy to answer them here. Me too. I need to be doing two more things at once. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. I know it sounds nice, but it's actually very difficult. Oh, thank you for the compliment on my shirt. My Cancer moon always cries at that movie. Have you seen the new one? I know malachite's awesome. It's a good stone. It's intense though. You know, it's like one of those heavy hitters. That helps a lot. I'm so glad, Bex. And ordered, thank you for the follow. Hannah, I just got diagnosed with ADHD yesterday at 32. Lots to process, but feeling validated. Hold on a minute. And thank you, Stella, for getting on the list. You'll be the 6th person read for today. One moment. Your comments about, hold on a minute, about doing 2 things at once, maybe want to share. I appreciate that, Hannah. Welcome to the Neurodiversion Club. Thank you. It's helpful. No, it's validating, right? Because it's just recognizing that we just do things in different ways, you know? All right. And thank you for sharing the live. Kona, ¿cómo estás, Nikki? Good to see you today. Thank you as well, Stella. Good to see you as well. I know it's a lot to process. Sending you so much support. And actually, I will point out, I created over on our subscriber-only Discord a Neurospicy. I created a Neurospicy channel last night for anyone who is Neurospicy who would like to put tips and tricks and things in that section as well. All right. Yes, women usually get diagnosed later in life. Yeah, exactly. Because you're just told that you're problematic earlier in life. You're just told you're problematic. You know, your problem child. Are you a problem child that found out that you're neurodivergent later in life? If so, you should be entitled to spiritual and financial compensation. Yep, all that talking. My favorite is the nuns. The nuns at the school when I was growing up. The joke was apparently that they would tell people that my mother gave me coffee to put me to sleep. Okay? That's what they used to say. They said that my mother gave me coffee to put me to sleep. That was my diagnosis. That was the diagnosis you got in the 80s when you were in a Catholic school being run by a bunch of nuns. Yes, that was the clinic, the assessment, as it were. All right. Yes, spiritual compensation, exactly. Yes, stop calling me out. Well, I guess that's why I'm here then. Yes. Oh, we're both victims of Catholic school. Yes. Oh yeah, they were like, we had straight up nuns, like in the habits and everything, like the whole 9 yards. Like the whole outfit. The whole outfit. Yep. All right. All right. No, they were delightful. You know, I mean, I have to say they were beautiful. No slack to them. But again, that was like, you know, that was their way of I think that's a very kind way of saying it. You know. Yes. All right. As I mentioned, friends, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read. If you would like to get on the list is open. You will be the 7th person. They were doing the best they can. You know what I mean? If you would like to get on the list is open. You have to understand though, like I grew up in the 80s. There was no diagnosing anything. You know what I mean? You're gonna get diagnosed for what? Like what? I don't know if there are rulers. I would not. Look, I didn't want to find out. Okay. Like, I didn't want to find out. Okay. All right. Hold on a moment. 1 minute. Yeah, someone who went to a rural high school, that's wild to me. My dad had the nuns that would slap him with the other, wow, because he was left-handed. Well, that was a big thing, you know. My father had the same thing. He was like my he couldn't be left-handed because it was considered like, "Ooh," you know. Yep. I can't pin anything. Thank you for letting me know, Kay. Yes, blessings to them. Yep. They just try at harder. By the time I was in school, they'd stop the ruler thing. I had nuns too. One was very short, but pulled football players out of their seats by their collars. You don't mess with them. That's what I mean. Like you just knew not to mess with. I'm like, I didn't want to find out if they had rulers. Yes. Okay. I'm sure it'll come back, but thank you for letting me know, dear. All right. Yeah, they are. They're tough as nails. Bless them. Bless them. All right. As I mentioned, friends, we are going to get started. Mm. Hi there, Manifest. Oh, such serious energy right now. Like there's no room for even a pinch of BS anymore. At least that's how I feel. Well, I got to I got to stress this right now, Manifest. Like I feel like I think the word that we're looking for is like navigating what we mean by BS. Because I feel like, and I think that the reason you're potentially feeling that is because we've got a Cancer season, and also we've got Jupiter in Cancer. So that's like it's going to create a lot of hypersensitivity right now. We just have to be recognizing that. And here's the thing: if we're navigating that appropriately, we understand that we're all feeling like that. We're doing the work to kind of like regulate the self through it. But if I can understand if you're feeling like that, like there's that hypertension, if you will, like that's potentially why. And I'm actually feeling one of the things I think will be helpful is I actually feel like the Capricorn full moon is going to help with that to a certain extent because it's going. I keep on hearing it's like it's going to create like it's going to allow for the context by which to be able to like like find the energetic resolution within the self. I'm a Cancer sun and Cancer rising. Yeah, I've had emotional withholding, and I'm processing that. But I need to point this out. If you're recognizing that that is something that you're working on, then that's something that you can heal from, right? Like there's the path work that allows the context of being able to see something. And that's what we've been talking about and seeing very heavily right now across the frequencies, right? Like working on identifying the vulnerability that becomes the strength when we put our force and intention to healing it. Thank you for that point. And for those who are joining us across the other platforms, you can also get on the list today via my tree that is being in my bio. If you get on the list right now, you will be the seventh person read for. Exactly. Beautifully said. Facing it with love. Exactly. Beautifully said. All right. Coming back here. Hi there, Creative. How are you doing? Grand Rising Team Osana. I'm blaming the earth. I'm blaming the earth speeding up. I feel like that's a good, just blame everything. Like just let that be the focus point. Let that be the focus point right now. Yes, don't mess with them. The sweetest old man ever. Hi there, Creative. Oh, you said that. Oh, you said, oh, I was going to say, I missed that other point. I just saw the sweetest old man ever. I was like, who? I get that sentiment. I'm looking for a little more fun in my life right now. Less serious, more fun. And I need to point this out, like allowing for that context of like moving towards like letting letting some point of bliss or energetic elation guide the self right now, like moving. I mean, like again, I feel like it's okay. Like if you can have like you can have a hard. I feel like one thing that's going to help right now is if you're working through hard thoughts, counterbalance them with happy thoughts, right? Like let it, especially like Gemini, like Venus in Gemini says, make sure that you're staying proportional as it relates to like that space of like working through like the counterbalance. Of course, I'm back. I just had to exit and come back. Oh, good. I'm glad, Kay. I went to a Jesuit high school, and my father there. And the father there was the sweetest old man ever. That's beautiful. I got kicked out of my. Hold on a minute. Wait, we got some tea coming up. I saw some tea. Where'd it go? I got kicked out. Hold on a minute. Every time I try to read it, it goes away. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I'm gonna have to start a support group here. All right, one second. All right, where are we? I got kicked out of my Catholic school for saying that TikTok, saying that. Oh, what? What did you say that got you kicked? Holy moly. Oh gosh, the tea. Grand Rising Grace. Jesuits are a great sect. They have so much love to give the faith. It's beautiful. Grand Rising, Bridget. New scapegoat just dropped. Earth speeding up. Oh, I love it. I love it, Kay. I love it. Yes. Earth is really, yeah, we just found this out right now, Creative. Apparently this is the new hot take. Yeah, the Earth, that's what they're saying. My son showed me that and I said, no way. This is what I just found out now. So it's great. I love that for us. I love that for us. We're good. We're good. We're good, Grace. We're just navigating and talking about like nuns and the Earth speeding up, but not mutual, not together, but separately. I love the fact, Nikki, all I see is you writing is you just keep writing the F4. And Dada, thank you for sharing the live. Good to see you today. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. Oh, you dropped an F-bomb. They kicked you out for that? Oh, that seems extreme. I mean, like, that seems very extreme. I mean, but even like, oh, that's annoying. I was sending you support there. That seems unnecessary and uncalled for. Sin, I was planning to start the collective like half an hour ago. Yes, that's what always happens, Per. That's what happens here. I like talking to you guys. It's all right. I've got a limit that I give myself. I give myself I give myself a time limit. It's all right. We're fine. Okay, where are we? Little Hawk, good to see you today. And Dada, thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. Channeling, it's speeding up. Earth has been slowing down naturally for millions of years. So is it a good thing? Or is it a not good thing? I just want some good things to start happening. I just want some good things to start happening. Like, why can't I want something nice. All right, where is it? Where are we? Yes. We always have tea time. Yeah, we need tea time. Tea time is important. I think it was more of me drawing pentacles on stuff, but the F-bomb was in the rule book. That's wild. You know you're drawing pentacles on stuff. Were you trying to get kicked out? Because that feels like you're trying. All right. I like it. Welcome, Rainbow. Good to see you today. All right, where are we? We're just all right. We always have, yes, exactly. I think it was more me drawing on, yep, exactly. All right. Thank you so much. Stop it. We gotta, it's not, it's, we gotta, you know, we gotta do the chitty chat. Rainbow, go to the good part. Exactly. Some good things would be nice. Exactly. Yes. Thank you, Little Hawk. I follow an Insta account that posts happy news only. I can send that I can send it in the disc. That would be nice. Yeah, I like that. Not sure what channel. Exactly. All right, friends. We are going to get started. We are going to get started on the personal I'm still trying to process that Earth's rotation thing. All right, we're going to get started on today's daily collective in just a moment or two. If you had the weirdest dreams, well, I'm happy to read for them. Just a reminder too, if you have information that is relevant to your reading, for instance, if you want a dream that you would like interpreted, or if you have a past life that you would like more information on, go ahead and post it in the comments when you send the donation. Post it in the notes when you send the donation, or you can post it in our subscriber only Discord channel in the appropriate channel. Oh, you coughed at the same time? Jinx, dear. Earth speeding up isn't going to have an effect on us. Okay, it's so minor. It doesn't sound minor. Doesn't sound minor to me. It sounds like kind of like major ramification energy, but okay, if you say so. We are okay, everyone. Good day, Dada. Hope you're having a beautiful one. An old high school teacher was a starring character. That's funny because we've been talking a lot about like school right now. All right, it's because of the eclipse, right? I don't. Who's to say? I'm gonna look into it right after the portal. Earth is like, maybe if I speed up, folks will fall. And Bex just broke me. Bex, right after the portal, Earth is like, maybe if I speed up, a few folks will fall off. Okay. Cannot today. I cannot today. All right. Okay. Okay. So it's been happening. So it's okay. It's been happening. Okay. Oh, buon compleanno, Dada. And that's beautiful. You say you share the same birthday as your grandma. That's so beautiful. Is rotation slowing down? Maybe. Will I see this in our lifetime? No. All right, friends. As I mentioned, we're going to get started on today's daily collective. Thank you guys for being you. You make my days brighter. All right. Hi there, Chiefs. Good to see you today. Welcome. As I mentioned, friends, we're going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. If you'd like to get on the list is open. You'll be the 7th person read for. We've got 3 spots. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Hold on. What did I do here? 1, 2, 3. Oh my gosh, what did I do? Hold on. Wait a second. I'm all over the place today. It's going to be one of those days. I can already tell. All right. If you would like to get on the list for today, we've got 4 spots left before the list will be closed. It's 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind, I'm still laughing about Bex's comment. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Also, we're doing 2 giveaways today, friends. Our first giveaways, we'll be doing a reading giveaway when we get to 50K likes. So make sure that you are tapping that screen, and we will get to 50K in no time. The other giveaway we're doing right now is we'll be doing a free reading for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. So make sure that you are tapping that screen. Make sure that wish you a lot of luck if you are participating in that giveaway as well. For anyone who wants to get on the list right now, we do life path here, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship, love readings, and dream interpretations. You can find the full list over on my tree that has links in it in my bio. All right. Oh, wait, alert. You're so welcome, Dada. Excellent. And where are we? Leia, your subscription's ending soon. If you'd like to renew. Rainbow, I find out the Earth is spinning faster specifically today. Exactly. Grant, that's how you're catching up. This is where we are all right now. No wonder. No worries, dear. Anytime. Apparently, it doesn't like black hole. Okay. Wait, is there a black hole too? What? Enough slices. Due to the moon. So today will be shorter. Great. And we're all just like, this is what I mean with Capricorn. Like Capricorn full moon is like, that's nice. That's nice. That's nice. All right, friends. We're going to get started on our daily collective. If you'd like to get on the list right now, we've only got 4 spots left today if you want to claim a spot. Also, we are already at 14.2K likes. Thank you guys for tapping the screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. Also, when you tap the screen, it encourages this live to be pushed out to those who have not received it before. So thank you so much for doing your part and helping to share these messages. All right. Capricorns are like, doom upon everyone. I'm just, as the Capricorn I am. I'm just picturing Elmo. You know the meme with Elmo and the flames? That's every Capricorn right now. Capricorns are like, who did this? Oh, thank you for the compliment, Dada. Oh, Hana's a family saying of ours. It's beautiful. I gotta say, the new movie's nice, but like, I'm a sucker for the cartoon. I'm a sucker for the cartoon. I feel like it's funny because they made the new movie less traumatizing, and it's like which is nice. But I like to point out, like, trauma makes for like a less interest. Like the trauma is what makes the movie fun. Like, it's like it's all like that. Looks at full Capricorn. Oh dang, it was me. Rainbow. I know. I'm just imagining expands my mind. I love it. All right, friends, we're gonna get started on this daily collective. But if you'd like to get on the list is open. That said, before we get started, why don't we do a little intuition check? Okay. I've got our animal spirit guide card here. Let's count back from 10. When I get to 1, I'll reveal the card. 10, 9, 8. Lock in, guys. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bear. Whoa, Rainbow, you got it. Good job, dear. All right, we'll do that again after we finish the daily collective. Thank you guys so much for participating. And if you guys could do me a favor and share this live right now, I'd appreciate. Make sure anyone who'd like to catch this reading is. Oh, did you see it first? Oh, are you admitting that you saw it, or are you talking like you saw it in your mind's eye? Because that's cool. I actually, Kay, I have to say, I was about to say, like before Rainbow said bear, I was like beaver, like a bear is kind of like a big beaver. That's awesome, Rainbow. Well done. And thank you, Lalisa, for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. That said, no better time than the present. Why don't we get started? Welcome, everyone. Happy Wednesday. I'm the Grace Strega, and I'm here to give you your daily collective read for today, Wednesday, July 9th, 2025. What do we have coming through in the cards for today? Can I have the first 2 cards in our 5-card spread? First 2 cards we are starting our day off with today are, wow, we're going to talk about this. We've got here our 7 of Pentacles in its upright in combination with our Emperor card. This is that Capricorn full moon. This is that Capricorn full moon energy that we're talking about, right? Capricorn full moon. What do we see? Resilience, perseverance, right? Resolution, working into the context of the self. And it's a continuation of what we've been seeing and kind of like articulating through. I know you've been feeling it right now. This Cancer season is no joke. The reason is because we've also got Jupiter in Cancer as we're going through it. So it's a lot of, I keep on hearing, it's plumbing the depths of the well of the emotions. It's working into the context of feeling the things that we feel. But I need to point this out. And this is kind of the message that I've been seeing with with a couple of different things. We got to talk about a lot of the different transits that we just experienced. And I feel like, and here's the funny thing about it, I was just mentioning this before we started the podcast. Everybody is all up in their feels about the fact that Uranus is in Gemini. But what everybody seems to keep on forgetting is that Venus is also in Gemini. And Venus in Gemini, in combination with Uranus in Gemini, is the conversation that says that when we work towards the things we care about, we energetically protect them. It's the space of identifying. It's like a lot. I remember when I said, like, working through the context of this, of this space, like honoring your no, right? It's the understanding. And I want to point this out too. When we started the year, we were saying honoring your no, like honoring the space by which we articulate something that we stand firm upon, but also honoring your no, which is KNOY, honoring the knowledge of the self that allows the context that identifies and recognizes what it is that we're energetically working upon, right? Because when we know ourselves, right? When we know ourselves truly, we look towards the points that we're energetically vulnerable. And when another person points them out, we go, yeah, I know. It's like, we're supposed to have them. You know what I mean? We're supposed to have those moments, right? Those vulnerabilities are the definition point of our energetic sensitivity, right? And that's why I keep on seeing that there's something really important for energy and separation, because I keep on seeing that what's happening for a lot of the energy and separation right now, they're owning their no. And when I keep on hearing they're owning their no, it's either the owning the no, N-O, or owning the no, K-N-O-W, right? Because when we're going through that space, like I see two different modalities that are happening right now for energy and separation, right? The observation of working towards a vulnerability is something that we can put active work on changing, right? It's the observation of being able to see something in the self that we are applying conscientious effort on repairing. And it's not perfect, right? It often feels like, I keep on hearing, it's like navigating one's own cringe, right? It's like it's working on something in such a way that it allows the sensitivity of the self to fortify. And that's what we mean about this Capricorn full moon, right? The sensitivity of the self that allows the context of fortifying the self. Because when we're able to identify our energetic weaknesses, they become our strength, right? They become the place that we work towards, like amending or energetically repairing, or putting that force of intention to. So that's why I keep on hearing, like, the word that I keep on getting for a lot of this energy and separation is learning, because that is the energy that is delighting in the learning of the self, delighting in the journey of learning upon the self, because that delighting and learning on the journey of oneself is the greatest gift that we bring to partnership, right? And I keep on hearing, and you'll recall that we talked about the difference between self-obsessed and self-referential is the conversation that identifies and says I'm perfect, right? That is self-obsessed. Like, self-obsessed is the space of being like I'm perfect, right? It's the observation point of being like, it's the earmuff energy that goes la 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 la. It goes like, I don't want to hear anything, right? Versus the ability to adapt and recognize and to see what one can do better, right? Like, it's working into that space. And so I keep on seeing, and that's why I keep on hearing, like, there's there's a lot of that. And I feel like, and I want to stress this too, the reason that this is coming through is because for a lot of these relationships that are coming together right now, what are they doing? They're talking about how they're actively working to change something. They're talking about working through that energetic sensitivity point. And that's why I keep on hearing that, like that observation, if you will, that point of energetic understanding, the stability that we find in being able to articulate upon something that we are actively working towards. I keep on seeing that there's a lot of these new relationships that are coming together right now, that, like, the healing is coming through the ability to talk about that. And I'm going to tell you right now, if these are energies that are healing from past relationships, I'm just identifying and recognizing that a lot of that energy, like, if the and I keep on hearing, like, the distortion point between the positives that we bring into partnership versus what another person was articulating as a negative, because we talk a lot about that here as well, right? It's not needy if one has a fixed point of need, right? Like, neediness is the definite. I keep on hearing there's a lot of that. And this is what I mean too. Like, I would not be surprised if there are relationships that are forming right now because of being injured by another person misusing terminology, which is the identification point that, again, if someone's healing, that's why I keep on hearing these words. Like, if someone is healing from someone that is identifying the fact that they were energetically needy, I keep on hearing another person saying, if there's a fixed point, it's not needy. That's a standard. Right? It's not, if it's a fixed point of consistency that one is hoping to arrive at, that's not needy. It's an energetic standard, because it stays fixed. Like a standard is a fixed need. I keep on hearing too, if somebody was articulating that the emotions were causing a rift in the relationship, I keep on hearing emotions are what bind healthy relationship together. It's the glue, right? But when someone doesn't want a relationship, they're going to look at the glue of emotions as saying, this is too sticky for me, is what I keep on hearing. This is too sticky for me. So that's why I feel like there's a lot of this energy that is feeling that I keep on hearing it's the integrity of these relationships. There's conversations related to and speaking upon integrity. And integrity is the space by which one is able to integrate a lesson, right? It's the observation by which we are able to put a point of insight to it. And and I keep on hearing too that it's not enough. I keep on hearing it's not enough to throw a term around. You have to integrate a lesson, which is it's like you can use words as shields, right? Which is the ability of the egoic space not wanting to do something and just throwing a terminology at it and being like, that's like the patch that we try to stick to something and being like, that's that. Look what I did. I used the word, right? As it relates, instead of integrating a lesson, which is to work in the space of it, right? To have one's hands dirty in it, to like get deep in the thick of it, right? It's the ability to like define and understand what that work means. And so I keep on hearing like there's something about some of the energy and separation that's healing from surface level wounds, which is somebody trying to heal something, but another person trying to stick a patch of a word on it that wouldn't allow the context by which something could evolve and to deepen, is what I keep on hearing. Center card for today's spread. Yeah, especially with our judgment card here. So one of the things we're also seeing, and we're going to talk about this as well, for a lot of the energy right now, deep within divine union, I'm just recognizing and identifying that for a lot of the work that is occurring right now, that I told you, like a lot of the energy moving deeper into divine union. You'll recall that I spoke about the fact that these were those magician partnerships, the prioritization point of the authentic relationship, the ability to exist in a relationship in authenticity, to be held in that embrace, right? To be able to articulate upon it. I just keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy doing that work, I keep on hearing it feels holistic. And you remember we had that sense of holistic that was occurring for the energy in separation that's now moving into the frequency that's deepening into partnership, because that sense of energetically holistic is the space of being able to experience something, right? But not be energetically rocked by it, is what I keep on saying. Like the context by which, and this is why we talk about the healthy relationship, is one that anchors us firmly in the present. So even in the space that we arrive to an understanding of something from the past, right? Even in the space that we arrive to the understanding of something from the past, I keep wondering, it doesn't move us. And when I say it doesn't move us, it's not the space by which we don't feel energetically moved by it, right? It's the emotional movement, but it's not the energetic one, right? And that's why I keep on hearing the energy that the magician partnerships that are moving deeper into connection, they're speaking upon and they're building upon that fixed point in partnership, right? And that's why we talk about, again, it's very common to be in a healthy space. And in the healthy space, you start to see things that you couldn't, right? And that understanding of the clarity that ends that point of insight reveals to us the place that we ought to be. So I keep on hearing, it reveals to us the place that we ought to be because it is the arrival of clarity. Fourth and fifth cards in our 5-card spread for today are, we've got here our star card in its reversal in combination with our ace of swords in its reversal. So what are we effectively or energetically identifying here? For a lot of the energy right now that is deep within divine union, I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy that is deep within divine union, I keep on saying it is the space, it is working on the space of navigating deeper into the context of the adaptability of self. And I just want to show you right now, because this is a very well balanced spread that we're starting our day off with today. And I'm going to show you the difference between masculine and feminine energy. Bearing in mind, this is not based on gender, but what one feels most aligned to. So for masculine energy right now, we have our Seven of Pentacles in its upright in combination with our Emperor card in its reversal. So this is what I meant as it relates to the masculine energy coming into that space of energetic integration, right? The masculine energy that is doing that work to learn how to communicate through the emotions, right? Instead of reacting to them, because that is what we effectively mean by non-attachment, right? Non-attachment does not mean the quality or characteristic by which you do not feel something. It is the ability not to feel that you are, it is the ability to feel something, but not feel like you're energetically controlled by the force of emotions, but you allow the emotions to inform one's own understanding of self, going into that space that I keep on hearing, the contemplation, if you will, that allows for the arrival of the maturation point. So that's why I see that for a lot of the masculine energy right now, I think I articulated to you, it feels like a contemplative time, right? It feels like an energetically holistic time. I keep on seeing that there's something about that work that allows for that. I keep on hearing it allows for that context by which one is able to recognize and identify what one is trying to do better. And so I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy doing that work, this is, I keep on hearing it's like, it's the I keep on hearing it's the ability to like amplify and articulate upon something in such a way that it feels energetically expansive. And I keep on seeing that there's something about that expansion point that um like it's like it's I keep on it's like how I'm trying to define the best way to put it. Um it feels to me like it's a lot of new idea energy. That's the best way I can describe it, right? It's a lot of like I feel like it's a lot of new idea energy that's arriving in the space of the masculine. Now for feminine, what I'm effectively seeing is with the Star card in its reversal and the Ace of Swords in its reversal. Again, bearing in mind this is not based on gender, but what one feels most aligned to. I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy doing that work. Woo! Oh, we've already got the next card out. I'll put that there. Okay. You know, for a lot of the feminine doing that work, I keep on seeing it's the ability, like it's the, I keep on saying it's the ability of, I keep on hearing it's the harmony of the self that allows the context to be able to, I keep on seeing like allow that force of intention to guide one forward is what I keep on seeing. And so I keep on hearing that for a lot of the feminine energy right now, that ability, I keep on hearing like the ability to like articulate upon one's vulnerability, right? Like I keep on hearing like that is the feminine that is like it's the ability of allowing the context of being able to heal from the feeling of needing to be perfect all the time, right? Because like when we are like I keep on hearing like when we're trying to be perfect, then we look at vulnerability as some kind of like ooh, like I see like I keep on saying like when we're worried about being perfect all the time, then we flee from the spaces that we feel energetically vulnerable on, right? But when we're in that space by which we are able to recognize and identify this is the energy I keep on hearing. They're embracing their vulnerability, they're articulating upon it because I keep on hearing like that ability of doing so allows the space. I keep on hearing it's like them carrying it as the precious gift that it is. I keep on hearing vulnerability is a gift. Continuing to get clarification between our Seven of Pentacles in combination with our Emperor card is we had the card fly out when I was doing that other part of it, the Five of Swords. Now, the reason I feel like we've got this Five of Swords popping up, we've got a bunch of planets that are going retrograde in Aries. We got a bunch of planets that are going retrograde in Aries, and we're going to talk about them. We've got, we've got we've got Chiron that is going to be stationing retrograde in Aries on the 30th. We've got Saturn that's going to be stationing retrograde in Aries on the 13th. There's a lot of, I want to say like, and the thing is, And again, I feel like everybody is talking so much about Gemini. Like everybody is like losing it over the fact that like Gemini is entering Uranus. But I feel like we need to talk more about some of this retrograde energy, right? Because it feels a little bit like strapping in. You know what I mean? It feels a little bit like that space by which we articulate and identify and put that force of intention towards things. You know what I mean? And I feel like to a certain extent, like I have to stress this, I feel like all of these, like, I keep on getting like the energy, all of these energies, like stationing into Aries, like moving into Aries in that way, it feels like putting one's foot down, is what I keep on seeing, right? Like it's putting one's foot down in the space by being able to articulate and amplify upon something. But this is what I think is important, because I keep on hearing putting one's foot down is the different than stamping one's foot. Why? Because when we stamp our feet, right, we articulate from the place of our emotions, right? It's like stamping feet is tantrum energy, is what I keep on getting. Like when we stamp our feet, we're having an energetic tantrum, you'll notice, right? And it's often the conveyance of it's the articulation of frustration by which we experience something in such a way that it energetically frustrates us. It energetically creates that force of intention. But when we put our foot down, right, it is the ability to articulate upon something in such a way that it has meaning. We're able to define and we're able to recognize it. And that's what I mean about the difference. And I keep on hearing, and this is what I meant about this work right now with Venus and Gemini. It is recognizing the difference between the space of the egoic versus the space of the higher self, right? Because egoic energy stamps feet, right? It's the space by which one says, I have feelings, I don't like it. I have feelings, I don't like it, right? It's just the articulation point of feelings. But like it's the energy that like it's like when we're not used to feeling our emotions. This is why we have to do the work in like understanding emotional intelligence. Then we often get like we often get volatile in the space that we experience them, right? Because they feel uncomfortable. And I keep on hearing uncomfortable. And this is what we mean about the emotions. Like when we're doing the healthy work, we understand the emotions that are valid, right? Versus the emotions that are indulgent, right? And when we feel emotions that are expressing upon our discomfort, they are indulgent emotions, right? They are the emotions that say, I don't like this, but they don't articulate why, right? It's just the uncomfortability of not knowing the self. But when we come into the space, like much like a baby would cry, right? Like baby doesn't know what's going on. Like they cry because they're like, I don't know what's happening. But when we know, like when we're bothered by something, when we're validating our emotions, we are able to articulate upon why we feel the things that we do. We're able to say, like, we put our heart into our emotions. And this is why we say the valid emotions are the emotions that have our heart in them. And the reason we say that they have our heart in them is because we're able to define why we feel the way we do. We're able to amplify and articulate the importance of it. And so that's why I keep on hearing that for a lot of the energy right now, like I feel like there's some energy right now in separation that is healing from situations or circumstances wherein another person could not tell the difference. Healing from situations or circumstances wherein another person could not tell the difference. Because when we're in that space, and this is what I keep on seeing, like when someone says, oh, if someone, like, again, for instance, if someone yells at you, right? If they yell at you for no apparent reason, and then they say, I was honoring my feelings, that's not a valid reason to honor the feelings. You're not honoring your feelings if you're just yelling because you feel like energetically yelling. Honoring the feelings is being able to understand and identify the force of intention that brings forth the desire to yell, right? It's like it's being able to articulate and amplify the reason for it. And so I keep on hearing the emotions are valid when we're able to understand the reason we feel them, not just the fact that we have them. Continuing to get clarification. And that's why I keep on hearing there's something about the energy. Remember when I said the energy right now, Venus in Gemini? Why is the energy coming together right now so emotionally intelligent? Because they know what direction to put the work towards. They know whether it's an outside problem or an inside problem. Continuing to get clarification between our Emperor card and our Judgment card. For the energy moving deeper into divine union, we have here our Queen of Pentacles in its reversal. And so I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy right now, the Queen of Pentacles in its reversal is talking towards or working through the context of being able to recognize and identify where that, and remember what I said, like where that force of intention is and what is happening right now. Like what is happening right now for a lot of those magician partnerships that are moving deeper into divine union, heavily grounded relationships. Why are the relationships grounded? Because they're not, they're going through, I want to tell you this, they're going through an energetic moment. They're going through a moment where they're looking at the past in a way that they never looked at it before. Seeing things there internally or externally that they could not see at the time that they were experiencing them. Are they running back to those situations? Absolutely not, right? Because when we, again, often when we can see something that we could not see before, it's usually the understanding that we're exactly where we need to be energetically see them, because it's a space that's energetically safe for us, right? This is the energy that is working through the lesson of energetic proximity, which is the space that understands that sometimes we cannot see what needs to be healed until we move further enough away from the thing that has energetically hurt us. And that's either the work, and I keep on seeing when I meant direction sense right now, they're going through the same lessons as to identifying something that they can see in the past that they wish that they did better, right? Or something that they experienced that they could not see before that they are continuing to heal from. So that's why I said it's like it's a little bit of a rocky time right now. But I keep on hearing for a lot of the energy coming into divine union, rocky but anchored. Really rocky but anchored. Continuing to get clarification between our Judgment card and our Star card in its reversal. We've got here our Knight of Cups in its upright. So for a lot of the energy that is, for a lot of the energy right now that is deep within divine union, everything I keep on seeing right now for the energy deep within divine union is, I keep on getting, it's recognizing and identifying what the energetic work is. It's putting that force of intention towards something. And I keep on seeing for masculine and feminine right now, this is having a different impact. Bearing in mind, this is not based on gender, but what one feels most aligned to. For masculine, I feel like there's something energetically about this that feels like, I keep on seeing, it's like, it feels, I keep on hearing, it's the space of like, and I keep on hearing for masculine, it's healthy emotional sharing is what I keep on hearing. It's healthy emotional sharing. And this is what I keep on hearing, like the tender work of learning how to emotionally share, right? This is what we see with like Emperor energy here with Knight of Cups, right? It's giving me a little bit of this, like, forgive me, I've never done this before energy. It's giving me a little bit of this. It's giving me a little bit of this energy that is being gentle with themselves. And that's what we have to do when we're learning how to do something. We have to hold ourselves gently when we're learning how to do something, like that ability to energetically communicate, right? Like that. And what do we see for a lot of the feminine energy? That appreciation point. Because for both masculine and for feminine energy, I feel like for feminine energy, this feels more like the feminine energy that is working in the context of, I keep on hearing like communicating like strong, like I keep on hearing communicating strongly, but with emotion, right? And that's what we keep on hearing, like the ability of it. What is passion, right? Passion is not volatility, because passion is the ability to feel emotions and derive energetic meaning from them. Like that is what passion means. We've forgotten what passion means. Passion is not just the space of feeling uncontrollable emotionality. Passion is purpose. It's got there's a P in it. There's purpose in it, right? It's the understanding of the purpose upon by which we feel the way we do. That is what it means to be energetically passionate. Being passionate means that you're able to articulate and to pontificate, right, upon the things that are important, versus, right, the space that one is controlled by the force of passions, right? When one is controlled by the emotions, you are not passionate because they are controlling you. You are not in the space of being able to articulate upon them. So that's why I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy doing that work, being able to identify, being able to recognize, working through the space of emotions. What is the feminine energy doing? They're finding words. They're finding words to articulate upon the ineffable. And I keep on seeing like that is the beautiful gift of having that work and doing the healthy communication, right? Like we move towards, we move closer to the divine when we're able to articulate upon the ineffable, right? The ability like that is where we find the energetic meaning of things. And I keep on seeing that that force of intention is one that allows for that space in terms of being able to communicate upon that. Continuing to get clarification between our star card in its reversal in combination with our ace of swords in its reversal, we've got here our page of pentacles in its reversal. So let's talk a little bit about the energy that's in separation right now. And that's the thing about it, right? This is also what we see that the energy in separation is doing, right? Being able to articulate upon the ineffable, which is to say, like the ability to kind of find words to put, like to work towards something. And when we're trying to understand ourselves, that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to put words towards the ineffable. And that's why, again, in the space, like when we navigate our own discomfort with a sense of inquiry, we are able to derive and define the difference between the emotions that feel like they are indulgent to the self, right? And it's not to say that not all of those are energetically worthy, right? Because we see even now we're understanding that the ego is the defense mechanism, of the soul. It's the ability to identify and articulate upon something. It is there to energetically protect us. And when it's doing our work, when it's doing its work properly, then we're able to understand why we feel energetically defensive about things, right? It's the defensive. It's not to say that feeling defensive is not proper, right? It's not about working away from defensiveness entirely. It's being able to ascertain and define why one feels defensive about things. And when we're able to do that work, this is the bridge that we build as it relates to healthy communication. And that's what I keep on hearing. Like the energy right now in separation, building into new relationships, it's bridge builder energy. That's what I told you. It's temperance. It's bridge building energy, because that's the energy that says, I do the work of understanding the self. Because when we do the work of understanding the self, it acts as a bridge of communication in relationality to what we are trying to convey to another, right? And that is the difference between being caught in trapped within our emotions, right? We've all had those moments where we feel everything, and like it feels like it blocks us from being able to energetically communicate, right? Like that is often the experience of the emotions that like rise up. And this is why we talk about emotions can build walls or bridges depending upon how we address them. And so that's why we do the work to understand what they are trying to do. And when we feel those emotions that don't have meaning, right? Why do I feel like this? Because I want to. It's usually indicative of a blind spot within the self, right? Like it's usually indicative of the direction that we need to go deeper within. That's something that needs exploring, right? Because if we feel something and we can't necessarily articulate or put a reason as to why we feel the way we do, that is often the direction of the work that needs to happen is pointed inward, not outward, right? That's what we call soul searching. to soul, you go deeper. You don't project that out. You don't project it out when you feel like that. You soul search. You go deeper in. Like that is what soul searching means. And so that's why I keep on. And what's interesting about this is I feel like I keep on hearing some energy and separation saying they weren't a soul searcher. There's some relationship, there's some healing that's happening right now for energy and separation that's saying they weren't a soul searcher, because it's the identification point that, again, when we're in a relationship, when another person like is projecting their discomfort, and then you try to talk to them about it, but then they act as a shield and they don't want to talk about it. They just want to articulate about the fact that they're not happy, but they're not able to put, like, they're not able to like articulate why. Like, this is the energy that's working on healing from situations where they experience wounds, because it felt like it's like there's an impossibility point that reaches in that point, that feels like, I keep on hearing, it's like that moment that like makes you want to tear your hair out, because it's the dual force, remember Venus and Gemini, of having a moment where another person is articulating upon the fact that they are energetically unhappy or frustrated, but they're also not giving one the tool to be able to remediate or fix it, but they're also projecting it out onto the self, right? So that's why I keep on seeing that there's a lot of that energy that is saying, like, when we care about each other, we give each other the tools to be able to heal things, right? We don't say, figure it out. We say, here, I think this will fix it, is what I keep on hearing. And so I feel like there's a lot of that energy that is doing that work. And it's painful and it's difficult. But that's why I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy, observing that, right? And this is what I keep on hearing. Like, I hear them energy and separation, building into new relationships. And what are they saying to each other? I'm sad that you had to go through that. It sounds like you were in an impossible situation, right? And the definition, and sometimes defining, being able to define something that is energetically impossible allows us to be able to energetically heal it. Because when we see something that's impossible, we understand that that is the conditions by which we were having to kind of try to like work. Like, I keep on hearing the conditions that feel like they're energetically difficult, because they're requiring one person to do the burden of the work, right? Continuing to get clarification between our Five of Swords in combination with our Queen of Pentacles in its reversal. Can I get one card to clarify, please? And this is for the energy moving deeper into divine union. Boom, there's that Four of Wands in its reversal. So what are we seeing right now with the Four of Wands in its reversal? I'm just identifying that for a lot of the energy, like the Four of Wands in its reversal, speaks to us specifically in relationality to the experiences or situations. And remember what I said about this? Like, this is all that retrograde energy coming, like with that force of intention. I keep on saying that there is some energy right now moving into divine union. And it's like, I keep on hearing the word ire. And why do I keep on hearing the word ire? Because, and I need to point out the difference between ire and bitterness has to do with, like, it's like the ire that's the hard eye. It's being able to see something with clarity that one could not see before, right? And it's either, and that's why ire is connected to irony, right? Because it's the space. Ire itself is ironic, because often we can only see things when we build proximity from them. And it's in the space that we build proximity from them that, like, it's no longer an energetic problem. So I keep on hearing there's something that's happening right now for energy coming into divine union that is experiencing the irony of ire. But the reason they're saying that they're experiencing the irony of ire is because they're able to identify what was energetically missing from past situation, something that they either could have worked on within the self, or something that they were experiencing. And in the moment that they understand it, they let it go, because they're not experiencing it. They're not experiencing it. It's the understanding, right? It's like it's just the wisdom that arrives, and it's just energetically set. But I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy in that space, it's like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not that it doesn't bother, right? Like, it's not that it doesn't bother you. It's not like it's not in the space that you're like copacetic about it. But it's like, it's a lot of that, like, it's like, it's a lot of that, it's just the understanding, right? It's like, and that's what I mean. It's like a little bit of that, it gets to you, but it isn't, it bothers you, but you don't center it. is what I keep on hearing. And that's what I mean about a lot of these relationships that are moving deeper into divine union, that are like heavily centered in the relationship, right? While for masculine and feminine, that is deep within divine union, clarification between our Queen of Pentacles in its reversal in combination with our Knight of Cups in its upright. Can I get one card to clarify? We got here our Three of Wands in its reversal. So what are we identifying for a lot of the energy right now? That is, for a lot of the energy that is moved like deep within divine union. I keep on seeing that. I feel like there's something about this energy right now that feels contemplative. It feels energetically restive. It feels like I think I told you, it feels like a lot of percolating, that we're identifying right now for energy deep within divine union, but it feels like it's percolating in the best way possible. Now I keep on hearing for feminine, I would not be surprised for feminine energy deep within divine union having a lot of busybody energy right now, right? Because I'm getting a lot of this like this percolating is like feminine. Like I keep on hearing like doing like a lot of activation in terms of doing like a lot of little things. For masculine, it feels more in the space of ideas, like a lot of ideas, like moving through. And I think that I think that a lot of that it has to do with that like Capricorn full moon that we're moving towards, right? Like a lot of that space as it relates to like I keep on seeing like the solidification of an idea, or solidifying upon a concept, or solidifying upon something that one is working to do in a better way, is what I keep on identifying. Like there's a lot of that. I keep on saying like there's a lot of that space as it relates to like being able to refine and identify something that you're giving shape towards. Continuing to get clarification between our Knight of Cups in its upright in combination with our Page of Pentacles in its reversal. We got here, wow, this whole row. If you have an opportunity, if you're watching the podcast or listening to the podcast, you may want to pop over to see the spread that we have today. Because this third row is all wands. It's all wands. And what's nice about the fact that we're seeing that there's this row that is all wands, it's the observation. I keep on saying it's the observation or identification of the context by which one is like able to recognize and identify what one is working upon, how one is working to achieve something. And I remember when I said that there's something important in relationality to like honoring one's own sense of not, because like, and I want to point this out, a healthy manifestation is one that we change as we move closer towards the manifestation goal, right? The identification point or the recognition of that adaptability is such that we're able to sometimes see how far we have come. And that's what I mean about with the arrival of some of these energies that have already started to go into retrograde. Like we had Neptune go into retrograde like a short period ago. Like I keep on hearing very similar, in a way, somewhat similar to that Scorpio full moon that we experienced during Taurus season. It is the recognition and identification of the path of change, right? But I keep on hearing it's the absolution of the self in order to define and derive what one is hoping to do in a better way, right? And that's what I keep on hearing about the fact that this feels like it's a very energetically absolving moon, because they're saying to me like the absolution point is the recognition point of the identification. We are energetically absolved of things when we're able to identify and recognize what we're trying to do better, right? It's the point by which we're able to amplify and articulate that. And so I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy right now, particularly, and this is happening kind of across the frequencies, like this is that work that I see that like, and I keep on hearing, it's like the space by which we are able to arrive upon something. And in I keep on hearing the force of intention that we set that allows us to define what it is that we're working to improve upon. So everything I keep on seeing in that way, it feels like it's healing, but it's also difficult. And that's what I meant about this moon potentially being a little bit triggering, because I see like a lot of that energy, like working, especially with like Neptune already going retrograde. We've got Saturn going retrograde shortly in Aries. Like it's working on the feeling of feeling the hardness of something from the past, but setting the intention to do something better that allows for that energetic point of easement. Continuing to get clarification between our Four of Wands and its reversal in combination with our Three of Wands and its reversal. We've got here our Seven of Pentacles. Like that's what I meant right there. There's that Seven of Cups and its reversal, right? I keep on hearing it's the identification point of how one is trying to work upon something, what one is trying to identify and do better, right? And often I keep on hearing, like often in the space that, and this is why it's so important that we recognize that perfection is never the point. The point is not to be perfect. The point is to understand and recognize where the work goes, right? And never are we further from like farther off our energetic path than when we feel like we're perfect. If you're like, what are you doing? Like, if you feel like you're perfect, like what? Like it's like that is the space by which we recognize and identify like the beauty, like the harmony that we find, like the irony of perfection is the fact that we become perfected by identifying what we could be doing better, right? It is that ability to stay fixed on those points. It's those abilities, it's the ability to like kind of be like in that space that always feels like there's something else to be done. That is the qualitative nature of operating in a space of energetic perfection, because you're being like it's the perfection of refinement. It's the perfection that moves us in accordance with trying to seek that higher sense of self. And that's why we can't be too hard on each other as we're navigating those journeys. And I keep on seeing that, like, that's what I meant with some of these energies that are in separation, articulating and speaking towards. Like, I see some energy right now in separation saying to another person, yeah, it seemed like nothing I did was ever good enough. And another person validating that, saying, yeah, it sounds like that's the case. Sounds like that was the quality and condition by which you entered partnership, right? Like that is like often it is like you have to remember that the difference between healthy partnership and unhealthy partnership is the recognition of where the work mutually needs to go, right? And this is why often if we experience those situations where we say to another, yeah, it seems like nothing I do is ever good enough. It's like, yeah, that's the condition of the relationship. That is the condition by which we arrive to it. So that ability of understanding, this is why we do the work on ourselves, and we do the work on ourselves. And this is why we also, the more we're able to heal our egos, the healthier our relationships become, right? Because again, this is why we say like the work of healing the ego is the fundamental aspect of healthy partnership. Because again, what does the ego want to do? The ego wants to hear things and it wants to get defensive, right? The ego wants to assume it's energetically perfect. It wants to project things out onto others. And it's not to say that we don't need an ego. We always, or the ego wants to say that they don't have an ego. An ego also wants to sometimes say, I don't have an ego, right? But that's why when we do the work to not try to like avoid it, but to face it, to kind of see what our energetic vulnerabilities are, we can work to better them. We can work to solve them. We can work to heal them. And as we do that, we become ideal energetic partners, because that's the space by which we are always looking, right? We're not demanding counterpart, get used to this. We're saying, what can we do better? Right? It's that I keep on hearing, it's the harmony. Like that is why it's the harmonic point, because a harmony is something that you can hear. And so when you're able to hear it, it's the ability to be able to heal it. You have to hear it in order to heal it. And in the moment that you're able to hear it and not come into a space of like volatility, well, that is what we talk about with non-attachment. But you also have to feel it, is what I keep on hearing. So that's why I feel like all of this is coming through with a lot of these relationships that are coming together right now. And what are they doing? They're observing the less than ideal conditions that they experienced in the past, continuing to get clarification between our Three of Wands in its reversal in combination with our Seven of Wands in its upright. Page of Cups, Page of Cups in its upright. So, and let's talk about, like, the Page of Cups is interesting because the Page of Cups, depending on where they are, it could be, sometimes it's good to see the Page of Cups come up. Sometimes it's not so great. I like the space that we're seeing the Page of Cups here because, and I feel like it's the articulation and the identification of working through the context of the energetic choice, right? And this is the thing about it, like the context by which we are articulating upon the work of the self is like, and I feel like this is the thing that I think is kind of beautiful here, because what we're effectively identifying is with the Seven of of Cups in its reversal with the Page of Cups, we're talking towards the space of following one's energetic bliss. Now let's talk about bliss for a minute because bliss is often misunderstood. Bliss is not just doing what feels good. Bliss is not what feels good. That's indulgent. Okay, bliss is the modification point of what feels good and is good. It is the merging point between the higher self and the egoic self, right? And that ability of identifying that, recognizing that path work is one that allows for the integration of the self, because it is the work that we do to find the happy medium within that allows the context by which we're able to identify and recognize how we move things forward. And that's what I keep on hearing. What is happening right now for a lot of the energy that is coming into divine union? They're experiencing energetic reciprocity as it relates to relationship. And when the energy is reciprocal, when we're in reciprocal relationship, it is not the fact that everything is perfect. It is the mutual acknowledgement point of where the work needs to go. That is the harmonic relationship. It is the mutual agreement as it relates to what needs to be worked upon. And so that's why I keep on hearing that ability, like that energy, experiencing the mutual appreciation of both being held in the space of another that appreciates the self, but also mutually appreciating where the work must go. This is creating a lot of the energy, recognizing and identifying what was energetically missing in the past. And that is either something that they realized that they needed to work on better within the self, or something that they were experiencing outside of the self. Now, for a lot of the energy right now, deep within divine union, final card for today's spread between our Seven of Cups in its reversal in combination with our Page of Cups in its upright. We have here our Five of Pentacles in its reversal. So and this is, I love to see, and again, if you have an opportunity to look at today's spread, this center pillar is really beautiful today because it's the understanding, right? It says to me like there's something important really in relationality to that as it relates to the aspect or aspiration of what one is working to remediate or what one is working to heal. And this is what I meant. Like, I want to show you this for the end. Remember what I said? Like, often the sign of an energetic, of moving towards a manifestation is an energetic breakthrough. And it's the breakthrough, right? And this is the thing about it. Like, sometimes that breakthrough point is being able to identify something that was energetically missing, right? It's like being able, like, oh, I was looking at it wrong. Like, oh, I was thinking about it. Like, oh man, like, it's those moments, right? It's those moments that we suddenly understand and identify something in a way that allows us to do something better. Like, that is the arrival of an energetic manifestation goal, right? It helps us, like, a healthy manifestation is one that also, much like a relationship, a healthy manifestation and a relationship are not all that different, because a healthy manifestation is also the recognition point of where the work needs to go. This is why we don't sit stagnant as we're reaching manifestation goals. We don't sit around and go, I want this. Where is it? Come on. Where is it? It's like, where is it? We don't do that. We work towards it. We walk towards our manifestation. We understand what we need to do better in order to move closer to it. So that's why I keep on hearing that for a lot of that energy, doing that work is one that in itself, it's like identifying and recognizing the changes within, or even the context of what one needs to get better at, what one needs to improve upon, what one is working to adapt upon. And this is the energy that what is that? What are they saying to each other as they're doing that? Hold yourself gently as you move towards your perfection, right? Because also, and this is what we have to talk about too, trying to reach too fast to the higher self is also energetically difficult. Because what is the point of becoming energetically perfect if you cannot celebrate the journey of reaching it, right? The space by which we are able not just to, again, and this is what we talk about, you can be unhealthy in the journey of moving to the higher self just as easily as you can be unhealthy in being too much rested in the ego. Because when you're working too much in the context of the higher self, right, it is that sense of perfection, it is that sense of achievement, it is that driving need that forces oneself forward to abolish anything else beyond that high point, that also is a place or characteristic point of suffering, because it's the space that you're not holding yourself in a space of reverence as to who you are, feeling that you will only succeed if you reach that unachievable milestone of what it is that is ahead of you. So I feel like, again, this is why I hear a lot of that energy deep within divine union, holding each other gently as they continue through that arduous journey of understanding what they need to do in order to arrive towards what it is that they're reaching towards. Bottom of the deck on today's reading, Page of Swords in its reversal. It's not easy. It's not supposed to be easy. It's never easy. It's not about easement. If I mean, again, if you want to say it's not easy, like easy is a manifestation goal, right? It's working towards an understanding, right? Like the space by which we are able to recognize and identify that, like the perseverance of self is such that, and I keep on hearing, it's an honor, like, when we're working, like we can, when we, well, I want to put it this way, there are two different modalities by which you can always observe things, right? It's the modality that we look at things and say it's not easy, or it's the modality that says it is an honor to carry heavy things, right? The work by which we are able to understand and recognize that space of having things that we articulate upon, things that we are able to define are energetically significant. Like that is the journey of the self, because it is the identification point of being able to speak upon something that we find, that we perseverate on and we articulate upon, because we know fundamentally that it is energetically important. That is the song of the sacred. It is one that we find across centuries. It is the conversation by which we are able to identify and talk about the shape that our heart is. And so I feel like for a lot of the energy right now, that ability of working through, like a lot of this Venus in retrograde, like a lot of this Cancerian energy, is working through that sorrow, right? It's working through the sorrow, but the sorrow also speaks about the sorrow is the sorrow of knowing and identifying something that is vital and important and valuable. And our ability of being able to articulate upon our sorrow is what makes it sacred, because then we can energetically work to protect the things that we energetically care about via the connections that we build with one another. And that's why I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy right now, that space of the sorrow that one holds upon the past, right? Like that articulation point that we're energetically seeing for a lot of the energy right now moving into relationship, they're sharing that journey. They're sharing that burden. But in the space of doing so, they're allowing the context by which they can heal. That is where we find all of the energy. That is our daily collective read for today. I want to thank you guys so much for being here and experiencing it. Just a reminder, if you would like to book a private reading with me, you can book one on my site. Please keep in mind, if you book a private reading with me, it is a two-step process. You have to book the reading, you have to pay for the reading. Please make sure you do both if you'd like to have that reading. Most importantly, please remember that I will never, ever, 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 ever reach out to you for a private reading. I will never DM you. I will never PM you. I will never slide into your inbox and tell you that there's a very important message that only I can deliver. The only way you can book a reading with me is if you book one on my site, so I would encourage you to do it there. A couple of updates before we move into personal readings today. First and foremost, I would like to thank everyone who participated in our recent class on the temperance card. Our next class will be held on Wednesday, July 16th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We will be continuing our studies into the tarot with a focus on the Devil card. If you would like to become part of that tarot class program, all you need to do is head on over to my Substack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my Substack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You will also, as a paid subscriber, have access to over paid monthly subscriber, have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library class archive. Now, it's not necessary to catch up. I'll be doing my best to give you an update on everything we've studied prior to the next class beginning. But if you wanted to catch up, now's a great time to join. You can catch a couple classes before we have that next class. You'll also have access to a one-on-one chat with me and the other students to ask any questions that you may have in relation to anything we have studied or learned thus far. And if you become a founding member to my Substack, not only will you receive a discount on the full year's worth of classes, you will also have access to the entire library of the Tarot Church Library Archive. That is access to over 15 hours worth of material in an ever-expanding library. You will also have access to, if you complimentary one-on-one mentorship class with me, where I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your own personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best of your advantage, moving towards your tarot goals moving forward. One of the things I tried to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my Substack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my weekly newsletter there, which will let you know about my in-person events as well as my online live schedule. You'll also have access to my Mystic Meditation articles, which give you updates on what we've been seeing energetically in article form. I just wrote one speaking towards this Capricorn full moon that we'll be experiencing shortly. I also want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for any of my students seeking a more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal spiritual goals and journey work. Those classes can be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or bi-weekly, as your schedule permits. Also, for my students that are seeking more consistent weekly tarot support, I'm very happy to offer weekly tarot insight packages. That is a package of 4 30-minute readings, again, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey. I'm also very happy to now offer dream interpretation readings. You can purchase these per dream or as a series. If you purchase the series, I would encourage you to start to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or bi-weekly with that journal and utilize the tarot to understand the key themes and messages coming towards you in the dream space. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. And we will do this again tomorrow. That is our daily collective read. We are going to get started on personal readings. Channeling. Congratulations, dear. You got our highest gifter for today. And Erica, Oracle Erica, you got second. So you will also have cards pulled. If anyone else wants to get on the list for today, we've got 3 spots left before the list will be closed. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and Mylio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in a private reading, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Also, we got to 58.9K, guys. Thank you for helping us get to our 50K milestone. We will also be doing that giveaway shortly. We'll do a second one when we get to 100K. Guys, please thank my moderator, Kay Megan, for all of their help today. Make sure that you're following. Make sure that you give them a follow as well. Fig, I'm trying to contain my emotions right now. Sending you so much support right now, Fig. Word of the day, pontificate. Yes, it is. I did get to speak to them and handed him the record. Sending you so much support, Fig. I'm thankful for that. I'm sending you so much support on that journey, Fig. Hardy, thank you for those roses, dear. Yes, I was raised by the only boy. I was raised, hold on a minute, the only boy in a house of 8 women. God, blessings to you, Dada. That's a lot. I know that's a lot. And born on my grandma's birthday. It was an emotionally spoiled. I love it. I know we're 115 days from All Hallows Eve. I love it, channeling. I love that you're keeping count. Thank you as well. And thank you as well for those beautiful gifts. A bridge builder, where's Bridgie? Exactly. And JA, thank you for the follow. Yes, I try to communicate, emotions take hold of me. But here's the thing, if you're recognizing that that's a case, being gentle with yourself on that journey. Dragons, thank you for getting on the list today. If anyone else wants to get on the list right now, we've got 2 spots left before the list will be closed. They weren't a soul searcher. Yes, that's why, hold on a moment. That's why I shave bald. I don't tear my hair out. I love that, Dada. Yes. Rock in a hard place. Have to claim. I love it. I love long hair. I just can't do it myself. Understood. Last night, it was all twisted around my. Oh, what was all twisted? Oh, sending you support, Fig. Yes. Thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. Grand Rising, Nicole. I have a good idea. Going through something similar. I had to let go. Tap to claim. Phoenix. I drove 14 hours yesterday and delivered 2 or 3 beds without a helper. Geez, Louise, good job, Phoenix. That's intense. Yep, 2 years myself. My kids aren't old enough for dating yet, and the one it has no interest. That's okay. My kiddo is 9. I don't have anything to worry about. It's her father sending you so much support, Fig. Yep, a ball of chaos. Healing and then not. Yes, very accurate. Both my emotional stints and physical pain. Sending you so much support, Phoenix. Yes, encountering a lot of that lately. We have to use it to make ourselves stronger. Take comfort in knowing you are valued and righteous. Tap to claim. One moment. Hannah, my dreams and these readings have shown me why I'm single and shown me how far I've come. Pretty cool to realize. Sending you so much support on that journey, Hannah, and sending and hope and glad to have you here and receiving these messages. I said to her, oh, well, and I think that again, I think that it sounds, Phoenix, like you're ascertaining like the difficulty in terms of being able to heal something with another person. And I'm sending you so much support on that journey, Phoenix. Question. It's nighttime for me. So would this reading be the coming days energy? I'd say it's the energy right now, okay? Right? Like this is usually, we're doing an emotional read on where we are at this moment. You know, I feel like what we're seeing, like, I feel like there's something like every time I keep on seeing the Capricorn full moon there, it's like all about building resolve. It's like a lot of that energetic resolve point. Evening reversed. I like that, Bexka. I feel like I would describe it right now, okay, if that makes sense. Like this is exactly where things are at this moment. All right. Yeah, that's my ex. Oh, so obsessed with higher self, they abandon earthly self. We want to be careful of that, right? It's the same difficulty in a different form. Ray, thank you for the follow. And thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. Grand Rising, Dwayne, hope you're having a beautiful day. I appreciate you as well, T. And Cami, thank you for the follow. Hardy, your subscription is ending soon if you'd like to renew. Phoenix. All right. Yes, I appreciate you also. You help me more than you know. I wish I could give more than likes. No, Dada, thank you. You do plenty here. Thank you so much for being here and receiving these messages. All right. Excellent. You have a beautiful day, Dwayne. All right. Okay, you got a meeting at 2. Julia, I've got you 4th on the list right now. So we're gonna get started. So 10, 20, 30. We'll probably hit your reading right now. I'm gonna say we're probably gonna be hitting your reading right now in about 40 minutes. So I think it's doable. If I'm not here, yep, I got you. You're not gonna miss your reading here ever. Yes. I know. Thank you guys for the battle for the highest gifter. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate the gifts. Thank you guys. Can I give my reading? Hold on. Oh my gosh, you can absolutely give your reading to Erica Dragons. That's so kind of you. And what I'll do there is what I'll do, hold on. I'll give that to Erica and I'll give you, if that's the case, I'll give you I'll give you 2 cards when we get to the subscriber readings. I am here building in the background today, sending you support, Bridget. So, Alexandra, I hope things went well. I hope things went well. Jen, did you ask how are me today? Did you say how are me today? I love that. We just finished the collective. If you want to catch it over on the place where we keep the videos or on the place we keep the photos. I know it has been bright. It's a bright one. I agree, Ryan. We exist on spectrum. I like that. All spectrums. Oh, that's kind of you, Bryn. That's really nice. Okay, so Julia, Bryn is going to let you go before her. Thank you so much, guys, for supporting each other. Okay. Thank you, guys. You guys are the best collective. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys, for supporting each other and helping me support you too. All right, we've got, for anyone who wants to get on the list right now, we've got 2 spots left for today before the list will be closed. We're also at, we're going to do our 50K giveaway now. So I am going to think of a number. Oh, Melly, you're second, dear. I got you on the list second. I put you on second yesterday. Thank you for getting on the list. Oh, I'm happy I did. I'm happy you did too. I'm so glad, dear. Sending you so much support on that. Channeling. I've got you number 8, dear. Okay. All right, let's get to it. And Tay, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Did you just guess the number 1800? Okay. All right. I am thinking of a number right now between 1 and 45. First person I see that posts a number will get the reading. First person I see, not the first person that posts it. Sometimes I see things in a different order than you guys post them. No, 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 no. Oh, purr! Congratulations, dear. You got our 50K today. All right, we will be doing that again when we get to 100K. First person we are reading for today is Nikki. Nikki, if you're here, can you, I know you're here, Nikki. Can you let me know if you would like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? And if anyone would like to get on the list, we've got 2 spots left before the list will be closed. I got you, dear. I'm going to pin you. Guys, make sure that you give Nikki a follow. Nicolette, if these are donation-based readings, so if you'd like to get on the list, all you need to do is send the donation. I'll be happy to add you to the list. All right. So before we continue, it's on the Discord. Perfect. Before we continue right now, friends, why don't we do an intuition check? All right. I've got the cards here. I've got our animal spirit guide card. Let's count back from 10. Let me know your impressions. When we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're gonna give it to Oracle Erica. It was the Raven, but we'll take another Corvid in lieu of the Raven. Thank you for guessing the Crow. All right, let's get to it. All right, and we're going over to the Discord. Just a reminder, if you have information that you feel is relevant for our reading, if you have a past life you would like more information on, or if you have a dream that you would like interpreted, you can put it in our subscriber only Discord channel in the appropriate channels. Okay. Is this outside tea or inside tea? Yes, Bridget, I've got you on the list, dear. I need to change the lucky tactic. Helen, thank you for getting on the list, dear. And if anyone else wants to get on the list today, we've got one more spot available before the list will be closed. Outside tea, I see it. Okay, perfect. Excellent. All right. Okay, so Nikki, outside tea. Um, I don't know how to deal um, with my mom right now. She's been difficult lately, and I feel energetically drained. Um, Constantly finding reasons to criticize my partner, even really shallow, egoic type of things. I got in a big fight last week because I stood up for us and for him, but I wanted to take the high road. So I sent a really kind apology stating that I just want us to get along. She was passive and didn't reply to me for 2 days. Now she's been texting me random stuff, and I'm not really over her behavior. We also have a joint therapy session with my therapist tomorrow. I need to reply to her before. I know I need to reply to her before, but I don't know which approach to take with her right now, both outside of therapy and in the therapy session. She's a triple Libra, FYI. Okay. And I can be stubborn. And as you know, she claims all of this has to do specifically with my current relationship. But I think it's a lot more of an internal problem, rather something I'm doing. I think there's a level of enmeshment here that needs to be discussed as well. I would love some guidance from guides on how to approach everything with her. Got you, dear. All right. And thank you for getting on the list early. You'll be getting 5 cards. Can I get 5 cards, please? Highest priority messages. So I'm going to walk you through a little bit about what I'm seeing. And I'm gonna it's gonna be a bit of a continuation on what we've discussed prior. I see someone. I think as we've discussed, I see someone that feels like they've been trying to put their dreams in you, right? Which is the space of them kind of saying like the aspirations of the things that they wanted for themselves. I feel like there's a lot of that work that feels like it's energetically fundamental because it's the space by which they see themselves in you. So I think you're really correct when you are articulating upon the fact that you said that there was like a context of enmeshment here. 'Cause I'm seeing this very heavily as it relates to the first 2 cards that we've drawn. The difficulty point is having to like help the conversation that you need to have with another person is helping them understand that you are your own person, right? That the dreams that they see for you, they're their dreams. They're not your dreams. And that's where I keep on identifying this difficulty point because I see that you are going through some kind of spiritual healing. You've been doing something that's been like your guides say, it's like you like this has been like you've been healing in a profound way. And I see someone that saw you healing and they said, what's gotten into them? Yeah, I can hear them saying they've been on this kick. They've been on this kick. And the reason I keep on hearing they've been on this kick is because they saw your healing as some kind of energetic phase, something that you were going to get into for a hot second. And then you're going to go back to, you were going to go back to the way you were before, which would for you be regressing. And I feel like I just keep on seeing you saying to someone, this isn't a phase. This is who I aspire to be. I like this, is what I keep on seeing. And that point, and that's why I keep on hearing the difficulty that they have in relationality to the counterpart is that I see them understanding that this is validating the fact that it's not a phase. It's not, I keep on hearing, it's not a phase, it's a fixed point. It's not a phase, it's a fixed point. And there's something in relationality towards the counterpart embodying that with you that I keep on seeing it triggers them because they're seeing something that they were waiting for you to move away from. And and instead you're moving even deeper towards it. And I feel like, and that's what I mean. And I feel like that's the space that you need to talk to someone. I feel like everything that they bring to you, you need to say, I am happy. I am thriving. I am happy. I am thriving, right? Because, you know, as a parent, I can see this, like as a parent, like when we care, like I keep on hearing the force of our intention should not necessarily be like our role as caretakers is not one that we say you should desire the dreams that I have for you. The desire of the caretaker should always be fundamentally at its core the happiness and the joy that another person is experiencing, right? And you have to say to someone like, if I went towards a dream that you aspired for me for, I think you have to say to them, I already did that. I was miserable. You know, like I feel like that's the thing I keep on seeing. It's not even the fact that you haven't done it. I see the fact that you did it. Like I see you being like, I tried that. It wasn't for me. I see you having to say to someone like, I went down that road. I tried to follow in your footsteps. And I keep on seeing you say to someone, I tried to follow in your footsteps and I was miserable every step of the way. So that is why I see that you have to say, like, I am like, I feel like the amplification point that you need to say to another is, why does seeing me happy trigger you so? If you're articulating upon the fact that you are in your joy, and there's an energy that, and there's someone else that's with you that is also sharing that joy with you, right? Like that is, I keep on seeing where you need to recenter the conversation, which is, and I keep on saying, don't let them make it about the other person. Because I keep on saying it doesn't matter. I keep on saying it wouldn't have mattered. It wouldn't have mattered because I keep on seeing that they want you, like they want you as someone that says, get your head out of the clouds. They want you as someone that says, you know, like I keep on hearing, like they want you with someone that like looks at something like, you know, as I keep on saying, that they don't take it with the same level of seriousness, because again, it's like it's that's the space that they keep on saying, oh, they're still exactly as they thought they would. They're just I keep on hearing the difference between you being in a relationship with someone that looks towards something that you hold seriously as them navigating an eccentricity versus someone that embodies and takes the same serious approach to the condition by which they also live. And so that's what I keep on seeing about this is there's really like what's happening between you and them has to do more with them identifying and recognizing why seeing you happy is triggering them. And I feel like that is, I would almost say, like, don't let the conversation deviate from anything beyond that. Because I'm even getting here, like, you've got a guide saying the counterpart is a red herring. The counterpart is a red herring in this. And I keep on seeing that, like, even in the space of them poking upon something in relationality to it, you have to almost like move past it and say, what's really going on here? Right? Because I keep on seeing that like something about this energetically, it's easier, right? It's easier for them to be like, I don't like them, being like, this has nothing to do with them. If I'm happy, you don't have to like them. They bring me joy. I can say like again, and that's the thing. Like again, a good counterpart. It's not our job to have to like someone if they bring. If it's like if it facilitates our happiness, right? Like if it facilitates, it's not for you, right? And so it's like if I feel like all of this, like, and that's what I keep on hearing. Recenter the conversation and say what is the issue with you seeing me at a point of joy? Why is that joy triggering you? If we're happy, why is the happiness bothering you? Because I keep on saying, like, that is what is really happening here. And there's something about that that, like, that's what I mean in terms of like making sure that even in that a conversation, they're not like, I keep on hearing, like, don't let them go through the laundry list, like in relationality to like who you've chosen for a relationship. Like almost say like, listen, like ultimately at the end of the day, like that I keep on hearing it's a smoke screen from what is really occurring, which is to say, why, like what is it? Because I keep on hearing it was happening before the arrival of them energetically. And this is just, I keep on hearing like they're upset because this energetically seals it, you know, bottom of the deck. I keep on feeling there's an energy that said, I gave up on my dreams a long time ago, and so should you. I feel like that's where I'm seeing some kind of triggering. I feel like I see someone who feels like in some way, shape, form, or fashion, they energetically settled in some way. And that's what I keep on here like seeing, and I keep on feeling like that space. Like I feel like that's what I meant in terms of something being triggering, is like I almost see something that they themselves moved away from. Like I keep on hearing like something, I keep on hearing something about your journey doesn't feel different from that. It almost feels like it's all too familiar. But that's why I keep on seeing that it's hard, because I feel like that, like I keep on hearing that that it's challenging them because it's challenging the decision that they made, is what I keep on hearing, right? Like that modality or that experience that says like you can't follow, like I feel like I keep on hearing the word dream, which is to say like that's a like that's silly, right? Like I feel like there's something that you're doing something seriously, and I keep on hearing someone say put that silly thing away, right? And in the content, and that's why I keep on hearing that like the reason that there's something here that feels like it's difficult is because I keep on hearing it's opening up a wound in their past that I keep on seeing that like they started making more practical choices. But I keep on hearing it's like the practicality is such that it's like practical. I keep on hearing practicality and happiness can walk hand in hand, because I keep on hearing like the difference between a pipe dream is a plan, right? So the ability to be able to facilitate upon that, like it feels to me like I feel like there's something about this. There's some kind of story you don't know, is what I keep on hearing. There's some kind of, I keep on hearing like it almost feels to me like there's some kind of story or relationship that they walked away from because they felt like they had to be energetically practical. I keep on hearing there's something here, is what I keep on hearing. Like there's something about like I keep on hearing like there's something about that I keep on hearing it's like it's triggering to them specifically and particularly because um like I keep on hearing like somebody having a conversation with someone saying you have to be practical, is all I keep on hearing. You have to be practical. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Nikki. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list, I've got one spot available today before the list will be closed. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. All right. One moment. Oop, hold on. Yeah, I'm happy. Oh dear. Yes. Can't we all get along? Yes, that's where I think the enmeshment comes in, living through me. Yeah, that's what I meant. Life is not, yeah, the life is not your life. She thought it was a phase. Thank you for confirmation. Yes. Yep. Angsty teenager again. Yeah, exactly. That's what I keep on seeing, right? Like someone encouraging you. It's a shame they're trying to control. Thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. That's why it's so hard. Like you're supposed to want me to be happy. Sending you support, Nikki. That's a great point. Why does it trigger you? I think it's because she's so attached to my vision, to the vision of me. Exactly. And thank you guys again for supporting each other in the comments. Yeah. Sending you so much support on that journey, Nikki. All right. Yeah, I think that too. I think she feels, yeah, and that's what I keep on seeing. Like I keep on hearing, like I see someone who feels like they were gonna like see the arrival of their dreams through you. And that's why I keep on seeing you having to say to someone, like, that's your dream, it's not mine. Oh, thank you. And thank you for also supporting each other in the comments. And Dada, thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. Maria, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Oh, sending you so much support on that journey, Nikki. Hold on a moment. Is it important to align with pure awareness, experiences before language, ego, memory? I mean, I define importance, user 757. It's helpful. I think that it energetically informs. So long, I keep on hearing something is important so long as it has practical application, so much as it serves the self in a positive way or those around us, you know? That's why I didn't, yeah, my mom thinks my healing is not practical. Sending you support, Bridget. Even though I can read on this stuff, I trust your child. Thank you. You're so welcome, Nikki. I hope this helps. And I keep on hearing like don't I keep on hearing don't let another person serve as a distraction for what's really going on there. All right. Next person we're reading for today is Melly. Melly, and while we wait for Melly's question, we're going to do another intuition check. I've got the cards here. I'm going to count back from 10. When we get to 1, I will draw the card. Go ahead and put your impressions in. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We had a lot of bird cards. It was the wren. Thank you guys so much for participating. We'll do that after the next reading. Also, friends, we are at 75.4K likes. When we get to 100K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 100K in no time. Also, when you tap the screen, it encourages this live to be pushed out to those who have not received it before. Hi there, Jesse. How are you doing today? And a reminder to those who are joining us across the other channels, you can also get on the list via my tree that has links in it in the bio. Hold on a moment. And thank you, Brooke, for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. All right. From the perspective of my question, it's more the importance of detaching from self. Well, I feel like I feel like it begs the question, like, what is the desire or the need for the detachment? And Gia, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Hi there, Melly. We're doing a general for Melly, please. And again, thank you for getting on the list early and thank you for your patience. You'll get 5 cards. Can I get 5 cards, please, for Melly? I'm getting like a lot of easy does it energy around you right now, which is to say like you're not going to miss anything that's for you, right? But like I feel like there's like a move. Like, I feel like I keep on seeing like an idea that's becoming a reality for you. which is the identification point of something that you always thought about doing, but now it's like it's not if, it's just when, you know? Like there's a little bit of this this is like it's saying to me like I see a lot of a space of you like working through something from like a perspective of like a timing issue, which is trying to recognize or identify like the best time to take some kind of energetic leap is what I'm getting. Um, don't rush through, don't rush. I know you probably don't want to hear me say that right now. Like don't rush the process is what I keep on hearing. Um, there's I keep on hearing the message, if you slow down, you're going to find what you're looking for, is what I keep on hearing. And why am I hearing if you slow down, um, you're going to find what you're looking for? Because I feel like I keep on hearing like if you're going on a trip, make sure that you're leaving some time for yourself to be a tourist, is what I keep on hearing. Because that's what I meant in terms of saying if you want to find something, you can't speed up, you need to slow down. Like I keep on hearing, make sure that you're carving out some space for yourself to like I keep on hearing like energetically enjoy somewhere that you're going. Because I keep on hearing, remember, being a tourist is like browsing, is what I keep on hearing. You have to think about being a tourist like browsing, which is to say, like the ability to get a feel for an area, the ability to see something um, that says, like, I feel like I see you like getting a feel for a place is what I keep on seeing. So that's why and that's what I mean. Like, if you want to facilitate something moving faster in that direction, you need to slow something down. You need to prioritize some slow energy in a place that you would typically feel rushed in. So if you're traveling a lot right now, and I believe we've spoken enough that I know that you have been traveling a lot. Make sure you carve out some time when you're traveling. I keep on hearing the do nothing, like the do nothing time. And if you're balking at me, like you definitely need to do it because I keep on seeing there's something about you landing upon something, like in a point of rest, like just giving yourself an opportunity to enjoy something. And I almost see you like looking up and being like, huh, you know what I mean? Like, and there, I keep on hearing, like in a point of rest, you look up and there it is what I keep on hearing. Like something that you pass in, like something that you walk by coincidentally, right? And I keep on hearing, like when you allow time to slow down, you allow the space for delightful coincidences. So I keep on hearing give the universe give the universe like that time. Like it's not I keep on hearing it's not nothing, it's everything because you're allowing a space by which you're creating. I keep on hearing you're giving the space to the universe to energetically surprise you. Bottom of the deck. And yeah, it's like I keep on hearing it's not. And when you're doing that, you're not being a tourist. You're saying surprise me. Is what I keep on hearing. They're saying you're like creating a Wheel of Fortune moment for yourself. Yeah, especially with the Ace of Wands, right? Um, listen, you got some like guide that keeps on saying, in order to move faster towards your goal, you have to move slower. I know that's going to drive you nuts. I can already feel it. I'm like I can feel the fact of you being like I don't have. If you're saying to me, I don't have time to do that, then you need to do it all the more. Is what I keep on hearing. Is what I keep on seeing because um, I just keep on seeing there's something that you want to do and you're trying but you're so, like when you're so rushed in the space of doing something, I keep on hearing you got to think of it like that. It's not wasted time. It's leaving the universe space to surprise you. So if you're traveling somewhere and you're looking for something, I want to like I want you to carve out some time and I want you to say to yourself, I'm leaving the universe some space to surprise me. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Melly. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings today, right now. If you'd like to be on the list, I've got one spot available today before the list will be closed. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Next person that we are reading for today is, I'm going to take a moment to read over the comments that came through as I was reading. Also, friends, we're at 80K likes. When we get to 100K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 100K in no time. Ooh, look at Bex. White with something green on white, something with green in back. Honestly, I got to be honest, Bex, that was very close. I mean, you had the green in back. So like that was a very good impression that you had there. Right, they're slapping ketchup. You got my favorite username on there. Every time I see it, I just laugh. Good to see you today. Welcome. Oh, Lisa, it's so good. I hope you're having a beautiful day. And hold on, where's Melly? I just want to pin Melly up here. Guys, make sure that you give Melly a follow. We want to make sure that we're supporting each other across the platform. All right, and thank you for having that reading with me, Melly. Melly, you better not have any fire placements to be patient and trust the process. Yeah, it's not a forte of fire placements. Yeah, it's my trip to the Bay Area. I'll definitely carve some space for myself. Please do so. That sounds like a lot of fun. I think I have a lot of fire placements. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like I know that's what I meant. If it's probably, I feel like it's gonna be hard for you to do. You're welcome, user 75. Um, okay. Have a good one. You too, Bex. Okay. Yeah, surprise me. I'm all for it. It's going to drive me nuts. But I can do. I know. I believe in myself. I know it is, but that's why I said it's going to drive you nuts. Yes, we are popping off in the chat. It's a good chat today. I left for 20 minutes, and we are already. Yeah. You guys have been doing an amazing job tapping. Thank you. Hi there, Julia. Yes, you are next, dear. And thanks again to Bryn for allowing Julia to go ahead. Okay, before we continue, I'm going to step away and I'm going to come back and we're going to continue Julia's reading. But as I mentioned, if you would like to get on the list for today, the list is open. We've got 1 spot left. I'll be right back and we'll continue the readings. All right, where were we? Bum, bum, bum. Excellent. Okay. All right. Hi there. And Sasha, thank you for the follow, dear. Okay. I got you, Julia. All right, before we continue, let's do another intuition check. All right, I've got the animal here. Let's count back from 10 and see who gets closest to it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It was the salmon. Thank you guys for participating. We'll do that after the next reading. Okay. All right, where are we? All right, we've got Julia here. I'm going to pin Julia. Let's make sure we give Julia a follow. All right, I'm here. I'd like a message for my highest and best good, for my guides and higher self. What a beautiful way of posting that question. And thank you for being a subscriber. You'll get 4 cards. 4 cards, please. You know, it's interesting because like the message that's coming through, it feels like it's a message that says it's okay to change your mind about things. You know, healthy perspective is the ability, like a healthy mind is an adaptable mind, is what I get. A healthy mind's an adaptable mind. Like never, I keep hearing never are we like never are we strong, are we more strong than when we have the ability to say that we're energetically wrong, is what I keep on hearing, you know? And I feel like there's something that I think is important about that because um, you know, I feel like I wouldn't have you had a Saturn return recently? Like I feel like I see something here that, you know, I keep on I feel like there was something I see that you were trying to do, and you were like, I feel like you were trying to do like dual path work, is what I'm getting. Which is I see you being like, I can do 2 things at once. And I feel like that's just the space where you've identified that something like that isn't possible, you know? Like it's I keep wondering, it's like there's not enough of you to go around in that way. Um, but that's what I keep on like I keep on hearing, you know, you need runway is what I'm getting. You know, like the thing I keep on seeing is like you have to, I keep on hearing, identify if you're looking for a change or you're looking for a runway. And the reason I keep on hearing a runway is like taking some time for yourself to get something off the ground is what I keep on seeing. You know? Like is there something you can do where you can go on sabbatical? I don't know why the word sabbatical is coming up, but there's something I think there's something important about that, you know? Like I feel like it's almost like requiring you to go into a little bit of hermit mode. You got to be alone. You're too empaths. Here's the thing. Empaths don't get anything done when energy's around them. Because even if someone says I'm going to give you space, you can still feel them there. You can still feel like I mean, you can still feel them there. You know, it's like it's a lot of that. It's like, you know, that's the thing. That's a problem with empaths. Is like empaths will be like, take all the time you need, and it's like, but if you can feel them in the other room, like it's like it almost feels like they're standing over you. Is what I keep on saying. You got it. That's what you got it. You got to go on. You got to give yourself a little trip. You got to get yourself like a. You got to get yourself like a little sanctuary here. It needs a little sanctum, a little sanctuary. And I feel like you have to say that to someone, right? It's hard when someone's not empathic for another person to say, it's not that you're giving me space, I can still feel you here, which is the energy of like the understanding, the energetic presence of like, you know, like knowing, like I feel like somebody knowing that you're doing something, and knowing that they're waiting for you to finish can sometimes be like it's energetically overwhelming. So um you know I keep on hearing, think about taking a trip to start or finish a project, is what I keep on hearing. Think about taking a trip to start or finish a project, which says to me like distraction free zone. Like distraction free zone. um and because I just keep on seeing there's something about, I don't know why I keep on getting this. I feel like there's something that you keep on trying to put off and saying to yourself, I'll do it when I have time. You're not going to find that, like you keep on hearing, you're not going to find some time that you're not like, oh, look at all this time I found. Like, it's like, I keep on hearing like time is not like, like you can't look under the cushions to find lost time. Like when there's the only way you can find time is if you carve it out, you know? I keep on hearing you can't find time. You're not going to find more of it under the cushions. You need to carve it out. It can't be the first thing you do, the last thing you do. It's got to be the first thing. So I keep on hearing a little bit every day goes a long way, because everything I keep on hearing like I keep on hearing like you gotta give yourself a little bit more rigor on something. But I keep on hearing rigor, like giving ourselves rigor is how we build healthy habits, right? So like I keep on hearing like give yourself a goal. Be like, I'm going to do something every day for like a month, you know, like short bursts, if you will, and see how far you get. I think you're going to surprise yourself. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, Knight of Wands and its reversal. Um, I keep wondering, others aren't going to take it seriously until you start taking it seriously. I don't know what I'm talking about, but I keep on hearing you do, which is to say that, like, um, you know, don't like I keep on hearing take others advice with a grain of salt, you know? Like others advice, like, and when I mean like if you're doing something new, that like the song you will hear is I don't know what you're doing, right? Like keep that in mind, because I feel like something you're doing is different in some way, shape, form, or fashion. So I keep on seeing that there's something about that like I keep on hearing like get advice from a lot of different energy, right? In order to facilitate what feels like it's the right shape for you. Because I almost feel like there's something here. Um, you know, I keep on hearing like I keep on hearing something about a niche genre is what I'm getting. And that's the thing. You can't go to someone doing one thing and show them something in a niche genre and then expect them to understand it. Like I keep wondering, make sure that you're getting advice from someone that knows what you're doing. Like I keep on hearing like something about it being new. Like it's the under like not having to explain to someone what you're doing. Someone who says like, "Oh no, I get it," is what I keep on hearing. And that's the thing about it. Like I feel like there's like I feel like there's some kind of traditional energy around you looking at something you're doing and going, no, 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 this isn't right. But again, that's what I mean. Like, is it not right, or do they just not get it? Is what I keep on hearing. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Julia. And if this message connected to you as well, I keep on hearing peers. If this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list, I've got a spot for one more person today before the list will be closed. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Also, friends, we are at 89.5K likes. When we get to 100K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 100K in no time. All right. And let's pin this here. Also, if you have information that is relevant for our reading today, for instance, if you have if you have a dream that you would like interpreted, or if you have a past life you would like more information on, you can include it in the notes when you send the donation, or you can post it in our subscriber-only Discord channel in the appropriate channels. All right. Hold on, I'm just reading over. My guides are chatty today. Yeah, absolutely. No, I feel like that. It's interesting too, because I feel like some of your guides are arguing about things, which is funny. Eagles didn't eat salmon, so I was close. Fair, Dada. I'll take it. Brooke, thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. This has been my message too. Thank you, Estelle. I've been thinking about changing my life path a lot recently. Thank you for confirmation. Oh, from massage school to potentially law school. Yeah, that's a huge shift. Wow. Okay. I started training for a marathon as well. Okay. Yeah, that's what I meant. Like it's like going like it's like saying to me like there's some kind of big there's some kind of like changing energy there. Yep, about 3-ish years. Yep. I'm also a healer and I have been for 5 years now. Well, that's what's been changing everything. Yeah, thank you for confirming. You're welcome, Julia. I just hit my Saturn return and it's like someone has slapped me with a block of moldavite. I adore that, Kay. My guides have been telling me that. Thank you for confirmation on the reading. To take a long break. Yeah, it's giving me like a little bit of like personal retreat kind of energy. You know? This is why I have to be alone when I work on projects. Yes, everyone wants my presence. I get distracted around others' energy. Yeah. I can feel you in the next room. Yes, Stella, I can read the list right now. Then thank you. The list we have right now is Bryn, K. Megan, Stella, Bridget, channeling. What did I write here? Oh my God, my handwriting is awful. What did I write? Somebody that I need to figure out. And Helene. Oh, dragons. That's what I wrote. Dragon. Yeah, because there was a swap. Okay, yeah, that's what happened. Okay, no, because dragons gave it to Oracle. Oh wow, my handwriting, man. Wow, that's awesome. Okay, that's Oracle there. Okay, Oracle, Per, and Helene. And if anyone else wants to get on, we've got one spot left today. Stephanie, thank you for the follow. Hi there, Lucia. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Okay. Thank you for also receiving this message, Hannah. That's what I'm saying. She's spot on. Thank you. This makes so much sense. Okay, thank you for confirmation, dear. And Stephanie, thank you for the follow. I'm working on a podcast, training for a marathon, working on my spiritual business, and writing a book. Whew. Whew. Good for you. Amazing. Wow. That's incredible. Hi there, gods. Peace. I appreciate every ounce of your messages. Oh, thank you, dear, for being here and receiving them. All right. Julia, working to better for foster care system as I grew up in foster care. Amazing. Continue that work. It's incredible. and wanting to approach the system differently. That's what I meant about like you're gonna hear like you're doing it wrong and being like like I see you being like I know like I know it's like is what I keep on hearing. They are so many different paths at once, and I'm changing my path to go in as well. Thank you. Oh my gosh, Lucia, thank you for also receiving this message. Yeah, I figured it out. It was because I did the swap between dragons and Oracle, Erica. Yes, thank you. All right, the next person on the list for today is and thank you again, Bryn. Thank you for Bryn. Thank you for letting Julia go ahead of you. I'm going to be giving you an additional card. Appreciate that. All right. Oh, thank you, Lucia. All right, Bryn, can you let me know if we're doing a general or if you have a specific question? And while we wait for Bryn's question, let's do another animal oracle card. I'm going to count back from 10. Let me know your impressions. When we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Actually, I'm gonna say, Kay Megan, I feel like you got closest with White Bird because it is the air dragon. So thank you guys. We'll do that again after the next reading. All right, where were we? And I'm gonna pin Bryn here, guys. Make sure to give Bryn a follow. Make sure that let's make sure that we are supporting each other across the channels. All right, how to navigate orchestrating a move that I feel called to. Ooh, gotcha, dear. 4 cards, please. Whoa, that's unexpected. All right, they came out all transfers. We're going to read all of them. Wow. I feel like you do something in this area in some way because it says like the guides are saying don't micromanage it. Is what I keep on hearing. I don't know if there's something that you can like, I don't know why it's coming through. I don't know. I don't know if this is something that you have some experience in, is what I keep on seeing. Like, I feel like I feel like there's something about like there's something important that I see that's happening like as it relates to um and I don't know why this is coming through, you know? Like I feel like there's some kind of deepening work that I see you doing in like learning to trust a process. And even in the context of you feeling like energetically called to go somewhere, I feel like that is almost like a bit of a continuation on it. And, you know, in that way, I keep on hearing like, I keep on saying, don't be super specific on what you're looking for. I keep on hearing, only be specific on things that are absolute priorities. Because I keep on hearing, much like the universe, like when we're not picky, we allow ourselves available to be surprised, is what I keep on hearing. When we're not energetically picky, we allow ourselves the possibility of being surprised. So I feel like it's saying to me that in those conversations, don't get super fixated on the details. Like if there's a couple things, I keep on hearing, if there's a couple of like fundamental things that you cannot do without, is what I keep on hearing. Be like, look, these are my only, I want you to say to someone like, these are my only need to haves. Delight and surprise me, is what I keep on hearing. Delight and surprise me is what I keep on seeing, because there's something about this energetic, like this space, Like I keep on hearing, just like a healthy manifestation is one that we don't focus on things that are actually like, much like a healthy manifestation, which is a healthy manifestation is one that we identify and recognize what the energetic priorities are. Like we're able to focus and to articulate upon those points. I just keep on seeing kind of that same work that is occurring in so much as you are able to say to another person, like, I leave the rest up to you, right? Like these are the things, like these are the few points that I cannot stray from, that I absolutely need. Delight and surprise me. Like something about you having that. I keep on seeing someone be like, I keep on seeing someone almost saying, like, well, there was something I was going to show you, right? But I don't know, right? It's like I keep on seeing someone being like almost some kind of condition where another person would have been like, well, if you say it like that, there's something a little I keep wondering, when you say it like that, there's something a little interesting. I would love to show you, right? Like the ability to, I keep on hearing like attenuate on, like I keep on hearing like what is actually important to you that's going to allow you the context to potentially see something that another person, like I keep on hearing like I keep on seeing them be like, I don't know if this is like what you like, and you being like, I'd be like, it's perfect, is what I keep on seeing. It's like it's you being like, it's perfect that exists in the space that you aren't energetically overly specific, is what I keep on seeing, So I keep on hearing, and I also feel like make sure if you like weird things, I keep on hearing, if you like weird things, make sure that you tell them, like make sure that you articulate upon it, is what I keep on seeing. Like it's a little bit of that, is what I'm getting. Like I keep on hearing like there's something about a mood, there's something about like the evocation of like what it is that you're trying to move towards. I feel like it's like you almost have to like make sure that you're having a conversation with them on feelings, not necessarily the specificity, right? Like, and I keep on hearing like the less, I keep on hearing the less like focal points in terms of like what it is that that you absolutely need. Like keep on understanding like that gives someone the condition where they can show you something that might surprise you. And I keep on saying like, I keep on feeling like I keep on hearing that you say to someone, surprise me to a certain extent, which is to say like, I like interesting things, or I want to see something that I keep on hearing like, I want to see something that another person like might consider like, I keep on hearing like not for them, and you being like, no, this is what I love about it, right? Like you having to say to someone like, I like quirky. I feel like you saying like, I like quirky energy. I like places that have some kind of like, I keep on hearing like, I like places that have some kind of personality, is what I keep on hearing. Um, Bottom of the deck, yeah, especially with the death card. I feel like that's what I meant in relationality to. Are you feel like this feels like, I keep on hearing fast and slow around something. Are you like, I feel like there's almost like a situation where I see you like subletting something until you find the place that you desire or aspire to be, Like there's something about this here, which is to say like you might want to, if you're feeling like that, you can say to someone like, look, I'm looking for a short term, like I'm looking for a short term fix and a long term live, which is to say, I'm looking for something energetically immediate, but this is what I want in the long term. So make sure that you're talking to someone about your plans, because I see like the more that you're able to, I keep on hearing like not be rushed in a process is going to help you like find what you're looking for. And I keep on hearing like if time is of the essence, then that requires a temporary fix, right? If time is of the essence, then that's a temporary fix. So make sure that you're not confusing like a long-term investment with a temporary fix, insofar as like moving somewhere quickly because you need to, and then finding a place that you actually feel energetically comfortable within. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Bryn. And thank you again for allowing, Julia to go before you. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list, I've got one spot available today before the list will be closed. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Also, friends, we got to 100K. Thank you guys so much for helping us reach that milestone. And I'm just going to take a moment to read over the comments that came through as I was giving that reading. Air signs up. Exactly, Lucia. Yes. Excellent. Bryn, it feels so much lighter to have that approach. Let the universe provide the opportunities. Thank you. Yes, and I do like quirky things. The landlord special is my nightmare. Exactly. That's what I keep on saying. You have to say, I keep on hearing, you have to say to someone, tell them about your taste, not about the specifics. Be like, look, I like things that like are like others might like not necessarily, is what I keep on hearing. Thank you. Yes, and thank you guys for helping us reach 100K. Sarah, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. And Dada, thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. You're so welcome, Brandon. Thank you for having that reading with me. Next person on the list. Oh, so we're going to do the 100K giveaway before we start the next reading. I am going to think, I'm thinking of a number right now. The list is, we've also got, yes, okay. We've also got 1 spot on the list today. If anyone would like to secure that before the list will be closed. I am thinking of a number right now. I'm thinking of a number right now between 1 and 43. First person I see that posts a number will get the reading. First person I see, not the first person that posts it. Sometimes I see things in a different order than you guys see them. No. 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 Hannah, congratulations. You got our 100K. We will do that again if we get to 150K. Next person on the list for today is K Megan. My dear, let me know if you'd like a general or if you have a specific. And while we wait for K Megan's question, let's do another intuition check. I've got a card here. We're going to count back from 10. Let me know your impressions. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10. Congratulations, Hannah. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. All right. I feel like God's peace. You got kind of close. It was the air dragon again. So swirls and clouds, like that would track for the air dragon. Well done, guys. We'll do that again after the next reading. All right, we're doing for K right now. All right, thank you, guys. 2 cards. Yep, I got you, dear. And I'm going to pin, hold on, I'm going to pin Kay here. Guys, please make sure to give Kay a follow, and please thank Kay for all of her help for being a fantastic moderator. For the first energy, I see I'm talking to someone. I see them talking to someone. Um, like I see someone talking to someone who's like a professional in this to try to identify what like the best approach to how to navigate something is what I keep on hearing. I keep on seeing someone say like they don't know what to do. Like they've got like they're little like they're holding their head in their hands is what I keep on seeing. Because I feel like I keep on seeing, like I keep on hearing someone say that this has happened before. And they're saying, what, remember when I said the word runaway, which is like the articulation of trying to identify or articulate to another person that when they try to talk to them about things, they go, is what I get. And so I keep on, I see someone trying to talk to someone and saying, how do I help someone without them like without them going away? How do I broach a conversation where they energetic like where they stay? How do I have that conversation that they and how do I have the conversation and they stay? How do I have the conversation and they stay? Um, so that's where I see the first energy um, of the maternal energy. And I literally like I see somebody like working through a plan with them. Like I see someone like having like almost like somebody like who's going to potentially try to facilitate a conversation, as it were. Like there's a lot of that. There's a lot of that space there. So, but like everything I keep on seeing it like that's what I meant. Like I see somebody who I feel like I see somebody who feels like they're in some kind of impossible situation is what I keep on seeing. And that's why I keep on saying, which is like I almost see someone saying like how to empower someone to articulate the fact that there's something that they need energetic help with. Um and so there's a lot of that. Like I almost hear someone like who's getting it almost feels like somebody being coached in terms of how to have a conversation in that way, you know? Like I literally hear the word like coach because I almost like it sounds like it feels like someone like counseling another person. It feels like someone trying to give some kind of point of advisement in relationality to the best way to energetically broach a conversation. Um, in relationality to the energy that you're articulating about the sibling, it's interesting because I feel like there's an argumentation point between these two people in terms of how to address something, is what I keep on seeing. You know, I see someone else who like I keep on hearing like they want to get like a gang together, is what I keep on hearing. Like they want to kind of like see somebody who thinks the energetic solution is to like do something in a bigger way. And so I feel like that is the difficulty point between the two energies that I'm seeing. Because I'm seeing one person that's going like this to work through something, and I see another person that's going like this, right? So I feel like that is the hard part right now because I see that there's an energetic point of conflict between one person going like this and another person going like this because I keep on hearing like one person say like no, like they're like this is something like the best way to go about something is to like like I keep on hearing like eye to eye, like just having a conversation someone with like this, and I see someone else being like no, that's not going to work. We need to get a bunch of energy is what I keep on seeing them say. Like they're like it's much more of like a it almost feels like we have to like Like, I keep on hearing them say, like, "We have to assemble a party." Is what I keep on hearing, "We have to assemble a party," which is like the space of saying, like, "No, we have to get a lot of energetic, like, people involved." And so that's why I keep on seeing, like, that is a little bit of the hard part here. And I feel like they might also be invested in some kind of conversation that way, because I keep on seeing this and this, which is like how one is supposed to to broach and approach something. I told you, remember, I feel like this has happened before. There's something about this. I don't know if there's something that you've been told about this, or it's something that they avoided talking about, but I feel like there's something they've got some kind of, I keep on hearing they've got some kind of past history on something, where I keep on hearing, not like, we don't want it to be like last time, is what I keep on hearing, which is like some kind of articulation point of something. I feel like something that happened a long time ago, that they're utilizing to as a point of reference in relationality to another person avoiding conversation or pulling away, right? Like, I keep on hearing like the energy that says, like, how dare you, that moves even further away from something. So I keep on seeing that there's something about that in relationality to some kind of experience from the past that they're articulating upon, because it feels to me like, I told you, like, it's some kind of, like, it's giving me like some kind of, like, I'm out of here energy, which is the space of someone who just, like, has a tendency of taking off when another person is trying to speak to them, is what I keep on seeing. Um, how they feel towards you. I mean, it feels like pass the baton energy. Like, that's what I meant in relationality to passing the baton, because I keep on seeing that, like, a lot of that energy, like, I keep on hearing it's like, I keep on hearing it's like you pass them a baton, but it feels like it's a burning baton, because they're saying to me that it's the space that they're like, they're grateful for it. You've empowered them, but they're struggling to know what to energetically do with it, is what I keep on seeing, is what I keep on hearing. It's like, I like, that's what, like, I like that, and that's what I meant in relationality to, they understand, like, I keep on hearing and the reason I keep on hearing the fact that they care about you so much is because the reason that I keep on hearing the fact that they recognize, that they say that that you, I feel like this is a situation where they're trying to find a way to do something where they don't articulate the fact that you are the energetic source of it. That's why I heard you pass them a burning baton, because that's why I see even now that there was a separation point, because I keep on remember what I said, like, somebody moved away from you, but they were pushing you out of the way. Like, it's that force of intention that I keep on seeing, that feels like some kind of energetic act of protection. Like, the space of not, I keep on seeing, like not wanting to, like, the understanding of that, I see them talking about how hard it must have been for you to do that. But also, like, I keep on hearing, like, that's why I keep on hearing they're, like, navigating and recognizing the situation, like, so carefully. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Kay. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. Um, if this message connected to you as well, like, and like, if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Binks in my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. All right. And thank you as well, AJ, for the follow. It is Dragon Week. You saw the dragons that we pulled. She is the best mod. I have no idea. Yes. Oh, this is, I keep on seeing like, like, you remember when I said the burning baton energy, which is like, I feel like there is this vibration of someone like I feel like there's something about trying to work through something sooner, but I also see like I see that like I don't know why I keep on getting this message about something about the way that they're communicating. It feels like it's the amplification of trying to articulate like what is best. Like I keep on seeing like I don't know why, but like you remember when I said like the frustration that pushes one out of the way, like it doesn't. It's almost like I keep on seeing it's like the anger like at the situation, but not necessarily directed at you, is what I keep on seeing, if that makes sense. Thank you, Kelsey. Your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Oh, hi there, Not. Welcome. You're welcome, Kay. It's like I keep on, it's like I keep on hearing it's like the intensity of force of someone trying to push someone out of the way, if that makes sense. No, I get it. I see it too. I keep on hearing like there's something about the confusion that it's like I keep on seeing it's like it's the observation. Like I don't know if you're like I keep on hearing like I don't know if you're reading it the wrong way is what I'm getting. Like I keep on hearing like don't assume like don't like try I keep on hearing try to read it in a way that you don't instill anger into it. I'm not sure why I keep on getting that message, which is something to keep in mind. Because I feel like there might be something about the intensity, like somebody writing something from a point of intensity that is being that feels that almost like remember when I said like burning baton, like feels like anger is what I keep on getting. Yeah, her message was telling me to back off. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Remember what I said? Remember what I like? Yeah, that's what I'm. Thank you. That's okay. I couldn't tell. Yes. No, no, I keep on hearing don't read anger into intensity is what I kept on saying, which is like stay back. They're like I hear someone saying stay back, let me handle this. Like I keep on hearing it's like the stay back, let me handle this. That doesn't mean how dare you. It means like it's giving me like mama bear kind of energy, if that makes sense. You know, because I see like they're I think they're saying like don't go no further, right? Like you understand. Thank you. I'm so glad you're able to understand. Thank you, Kay. You know, like I feel like that it's like I feel like someone was trying to convey the intensity of saying, I really need you to let me handle this. Yep. Thank you for confirming and sending you so much support on that journey, Kay. All right, my friends. The next person on the list for today is Stella. Just a reminder, if you would like to get on the list for today, we've got one spot available before the list will be closed. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, Binks in my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Next person we are reading, absolutely, channeling. You are number 8, and we are at number 6. All right. Okay. All right. Whoop. That's one of Stella's cards. All right. I got one card for you, Stella. I feel like it's like, actually, this is your card. No, this is your loud and clear is what I keep on hearing. Like, I feel like there's something about communicating and saying loud and clear, right? Which is to say like, you know what I mean? Like letting you know, like like I understand, right? Like I feel like it's that type of energy, especially with that 3 of wands and its reversal. All right. It's okay channeling if we need to. It's okay. You know, when you get on the hold list, you're on the hold list. So one moment, please. Okay. No, I feel like I feel like there's something about like the ability, like the guidance point is like the space by being able to say like I understand what you're energetically saying, right? Like or potentially like especially with that 3 of wands and its reversal, I keep on hearing the anger is not directed at you. It's trying to be the force of intensity to say, please go no further. I'm taking care of this. So, all right. All right, so we are now doing a reading for Stella. Stella, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And while we wait for Stella's question, I've got another animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10. When we get to 1, I will reveal the card. Let me know your impressions in the comments. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The seal. Thank you guys so much for participating. We'll do that after the next reading. Again, second call right now for Stella. Second call for Stella. All right. You're so welcome, Kay. Okay. Gosh darn it. I like that. Gosh darn it. All right. Next person. If Stella is not here, we're moving on to Bridget. Oh my gosh, you should. Yeah. If you'd like your 1 card right now, Kay, I'm happy to do so. We're just going to do a quick 1 card mod reading for my mod because it's a little late where they are. Can you let me know if you'd like a general or if you have a specific question? One card on guidance. So again, and I need to stress this, we never put our autonomy in the cards. So we never put our autonomy in the cards in relationality to what to do, but getting guidance in terms of how to address the situation. 1 card, please. Yeah, especially with the 2 of, like, I feel like I feel like it's more of a confirmation on what I was seeing as it relates to the message that you received, which is like the intensity that is trying to articulate and say, like, please don't do anything more. Like I keep on hearing the anger that is entity, which is trying to articulate to another the severity that you I keep on hearing like the identification point of going no form like further is like the ability of you being able to articulate and to say, like, I understand, and recognizing it. You know, I feel like that if you want to give something back to that energy to help them is to say, I understand. Is like the ability to articulate and say, like, I understand and recognize this is the full span of by which I will energetically proceed is what I keep on hearing. Yeah, especially with the Hermit card, because I kept on telling you, like, I basically got, remember I meant like the burning baton? They're saying like you gave them a situation that they have to tread lightly upon. So that's why it's like the articulation of being able to say to them, like, I understand, I'm not going to be doing, like, it's like saying to another person, like, this is where I'll energetically leave something to you, is what I keep on seeing. You know, like, I feel like that is something you can give them to help them, like, amplify to them that you understand what they were trying to articulate. Okay. Yeah, Stella, I see that. And thank you again thank you, Kay, for being an amazing moderator and sending you so much support on your journey. All right. Stella, I couldn't see the other message you sent unless anyone else did. Has anyone else seen Stella's messages? I appreciate you as well, Kay. Sending you so much support on that journey. All right. So I saw, can you see me? And me. So yeah. So Stella, the app is filtering your question. So you may need to rephrase it, or you may need to put periods between the words. Yeah. Thank you for confirming. Yeah. Nobody. We haven't seen your question come through, dear. So the other thing you can do, Stella, is if you are you're not a subscriber, dear. Yeah, so either change the way that you're phrasing the question or put periods in between the words instead of spaces. Because some word that you're using the app doesn't like. Okay, and while we wait for Stella, and again, if you're continuing to have problems with that, Stella, just let me know. I haven't seen anything come through yet. If that doesn't work, Stella, you can also email me the question. You can also email it to me. So let me know if you'd prefer to do that as well. Okay. And while we wait for Stella to resolve the issues we're having, we're going to continue forward. The next person on the list right now is Bridget. Bridget, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And if anyone else would like to get on the list for today, we've got one spot left before the list will be closed. Okay, believe Bridget might not be able to catch the reading. Okay, she's offline. Thank you for letting me know. Okay, so if we're waiting for Stella's question, Stella, I still haven't seen your question come through. Bridget has had to step away. So the next person on the list for today is channeling. Channeling. If you're Stella, I see hi. I see K and AM. I say I am here. So again, so Stella, we're seeing the messages that you're saying that hi, I'm here, but the question itself isn't coming through. So what I would suggest that you do at this point is I want you to email me. You can go ahead and email me at Strega, the same way it's spelled here, at the mail that has the letter G in it. You know which one I'm talking about? So send it to that mail, and then we will get you. We'll do your reading after channelings. Okay. Okay. Thank you, dear. Oh wait. Oh wait. Hold on a minute. So wait, I'm sorry. So wait, we got an issue here. I'm speaking to Yell Ballets. Stella, the other Stella, did you send for a donate? Did you send for a reading? No, it's my backup. This one, I was going to say, it was like, we've got all these Stella. Sorry, I couldn't help it. I'm sure you hear that a lot. Okay, but either way, okay. So either way, the issue is not the account. It has to do with the question. So again, if you're removing spaces, or if you're having that issue, just email it to me. Oh, I see it. Wait, never mind. Stella, it's back. Okay, wait. Did I embarrass myself for letting my anger out? Yes. Okay, I've got it. Can I please get? All right, we see it there now. Can I get 3 cards, please? All right. And I'm going to pin Stella here. Guys, make sure that you give Stella a follow. We want to support each other across the apps. 3 cards, please. Highest priority messages. All right. Embarrassed who? Is what I keep on seeing. Because I keep on, like, the thing about this is, and I think that I feel like there's something that the guides need to articulate in relationality to your own healing journey, in the state of you saying of a fear of embarrassing yourself in front of this energy. If you're worried about embarrassing yourself in front of an energy that you feel has like hurt you in some fashion, then I feel like the work that needs to be done is observing the fact that in a way you're still worried about reaching another person's point of approval. You know, like that's effectively how I see the guides are seeing this, which is the space I keep on hearing, like that in itself is something that you need to work on healing. Because I feel like that was something that this person was saying and doing towards you for a lot of space. I keep on hearing someone say, you're embarrassing yourself, you're embarrassing yourself. But what they were really saying was, you're embarrassing me, which is the embarrassment point of them articulating and saying, I don't approve of what you're doing. And I feel like there's something, even in that modality, that they're saying, make sure that you're paying attention to it, because they're saying that is exactly the space that you need to start to heal from, right? Like the space that, like the resolution in the space of you saying, of worrying that you've embarrassed yourself before someone who you feel was constantly moving you into uncomfortable spaces by making you feel shame or embarrassment. Like that is exactly the vibration that you need to heal upon, because that space that says, like, I feel like the healing that you have to articulate on is looking towards another person and saying, I don't exist for your approval. And when you're able to say, like, are they embarrassed? Of course, they're mortified. Like, if you're worried about them, and yeah, of course, they're mortified. You having feelings mortifies them, right? Like, you having feelings mortifies them. But that is exactly the space that you have to kind of move through in order to facilitate healing, which is the identification point of not concerning yourself as to whether they're energetically mortified or not, but more about whether they should be. Like, I keep on hearing, who's mortifying who, right? Because I keep on seeing, if there's some kind of situation where someone was trying to keep you an energetic secret in their life, or if there was something here that you feel that they energetically offended you, I feel like the important thing that you need to ask yourself is, how can you center yourself back towards yourself, right? Because I keep on hearing, like, this is an energetic centering issue. So the conversation that you need to have with yourself in relationality to this work is looking at something and saying, is the position that you're taking something that is helping you release something, or is it making you hold on to something, right? Because everything I keep on seeing is the observational point of allowing yourself to move towards your space of energetic bliss. And when we're moving towards our space of energetic bliss, we moving towards the space of our energetic bliss is doing so in the space of doing it without hard feelings. And what do we mean by not hard feelings? It's not that we forgive everything, but it is the ability to facilitate and to recognize that we're doing something that feels like it is moving something into a better vibration. So I feel like the important thing that I'm experiencing or seeing around this, that the guides are asking you to look at, is, if you're trying to move away from something, why are you so concerned with their opinions upon it, right? Why are you still so holding on to the fear or anxiety related to how they hold you emotionally? Because that observational point, right? I keep on hearing, like, that is where your strength must be returned to you. Because I keep on seeing that the whole condition by which a relationship was fostered has to do with someone who found you in a point of low energetic self-esteem. And where do we find ourselves when we're in a modality of low self-esteem? We look towards another for energetic approval, right? So I feel like one of the things that you can start to do, if you're feeling like this right now, to help you kind of move towards a space of healing, which is saying, it's not about the concern about whether you're another person looks at you with a state of embarrassment. You need to ask yourself how you feel about yourself. The question shouldn't be, right? The question should not be whether you're worried if another person is embarrassed about the way that you're acting, but whether you feel that your actions are energetically blessed. And what is a blessed action? A blessed action is something that moves us into accordance with our higher self. Sometimes it's not easy, right? It's doing that difficult work and navigating what we know is energetically right to do. So I feel like, instead of saying to yourself right now, is, like, are they embarrassed of me? Right? Like, still working, like, that is where the karma needs to heal, like the desire to seek their approval that created an unhealthy relationship in the first place, but rather saying to yourself, what can I do to bless the situation? How can I move forward in a way that feels like it blesses it, which is to say, to facilitate healing in a way that allows you to be able to center back to yourself, to be able to move forward in a way that feels like it is positive and restorative. I want to give you some bottom of the deck information, just something to keep in mind going forward. Yeah, particularly and especially in relationality to the Three of Cups in its reversal. Now, clearly, again, we bless the situation if we feel like we observe someone who's facilitating unhealthy cycle, right? If there's a situation by which we see something and you articulate upon something in order to call a halt to it, right? Like that is the action of being able to center something in a way that feels like it's energetically blessed, because it is a prevention point by which you are able to articulate something that allows the context where it will not happen again. So if these are modalities or moments, and this is what I meant about being able to facilitate upon something, if you feel that that articulation point is putting an absolute stop to something, then that would be the definition of an energetically blessed action. Because even though it's difficult, you know that you're not doing it for the sake of the self, but you're doing it for the sake of those around the self. But that's what I meant in relationality to making sure that the modality by which you're holding on to something isn't something that you're seeking to reconnect with another person through calling attention to an action. Because in the observation of the energetic struggle, sometimes we hold on to things from the past because it's not from the sake of healing, but something that makes it like that difficulty point that we can't let go of, that often creates that sense of bitterness within us. So make sure that you're understanding why you are holding on to something the way that you are holding on to it. Is it something that feels like it is restorative to the self, or does it feel like something that is keeping you bound up or caught up in something that was very painful and hard to let go of? And that's not to say, and I keep on hearing, ultimately, you are the arbitrator as to whether you feel like those actions are blessed. And the way that you can identify that is, does it feel like it is bringing more good by holding on to it? Does it feel like it's bringing more of that energetic restoration point? Or is it causing you harm to hold it? Is it not necessarily moving something into the context where something can get better, but it's just hurting you in the space that you're holding on to it because there's an energetic fear of potentially letting go? Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Stella. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list, I've got one more spot available for today before the list will be closed. It's 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy or medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. The next person I am going to be reading for, I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. And also, friends, we're at 109K likes. When we get to 150K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure that you're tapping that screen, and we'll get to 150K in no time. Yes. Yes, there's one more live reading spot today, Helena. Yes, exactly. I want approval from someone. And that's what I keep on seeing, like that space. But here's the thing, if you're observing that, right? If you're recognizing and identifying that, right? And I feel like that is the difference between you saying, like, I'm healing from an experience where I was prioritizing another person's approval of me as opposed to what was energetically right for the self. Like, I feel like that is the space by which you being able to contextualize something in that fashion is going to help you heal, because it doesn't mean, like, look, there's nothing wrong with you having that energetic moment of that feeling rising up and worrying about how they feel about it. But it's almost like this, I keep on hearing, like, the worrying about whether or not they approve of you is actually like how, like, I keep on hearing, like, those are the circumstances by which, like, that unhealthy relationship began in the first place. So I feel like that is like almost like the point to be able to recognize within the self that'll help you move towards a space of deeper healing. And sending you so much support on that journey, Stella. I know it's not easy. Well, and again, I feel like if there's that conscientious point of our like I'm not, when you say why does me having feelings mortify him, I feel like that is the question that you need to ask yourself, because it says to me that you got emotionally volatile towards them, right? And so that's like that is like you just asked yourself the question that I feel like is the channel by which you can start to heal. I feel like you need to write that question down. Right. Why would you having feelings mortify them? Because you have to remember, in healthy relationship, feelings are not something that should mortify us. We should not be embarrassed about the fact that we have them. It's the glue that holds the healthy relationship together. Blessing the situation's a wonderful way. I hope that helps, dear. And thank you as well, Per. All right, friends, we're going to continue right now. The next person on the list for today is Bridget. Still not here. If Bridget is not here, the next person we're reading for today is channeling. All right. One moment, please. Yes, hold on. Bridget had to step away. Got it. Okay. Perfect. And thank you guys so much for supporting each other in the comments. All right. I've got you, channeling. Spirit led for channeling. Beautifully said. All right, guys. So before we continue, let's do another animal spirit guide intuition check. I've got a card here. We're going to count back from 10. When I get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We had the cow. Thank you guys so much. We'll do that again after the next reading. All right, where were we? Next person on the list we are doing is channeling. I am going to pin channeling here. Guys, make sure that you give channeling a follow. Lovely tarot reader as well. All right, can I get spirit led for channeling, please? 4 cards, highest priority messages from spirit. Thank you. You know, I keep on seeing, it's like I keep on getting some kind of message from your guides of like um, an energetic point of appreciation on how far you've come. Um, you know, this is, and I feel like you understand, like I keep on hearing like, you know, I don't know why I keep on hearing one of your guides saying like we had to get you as far away from that situation as possible, is what I keep on hearing. You know, I feel like I feel like you've got a guide that's giving me like a little bit of this, like, you'll thank me later kind of energy, you know? Like I feel like that is what I see. Like I feel like there's something I'm seeing in relationality to um this full moon in Capricorn. Um like it feel like I feel like it's a lot, like I feel like it's like I see, and I feel like it's like beautiful because like I feel like there's something about you um like letting go of sorrow in some kind of way, I see the guides are saying like the way that you're letting go of sorrow looks absolutely stunning on you, because I feel like I see that you're doing a lot of work. Like I feel like you're doing a lot of work in your Chiron placement, which is like facilitating and recognizing um, like something that you experienced from the past, and basically articulating to another. Like I keep on hearing, it stops with me, is what I keep on hearing. Like that's what I keep on seeing about it. That feels so restorational. Like I keep on seeing it's not the fact that like something that you experienced in the past um like wasn't aligned to you, but I feel like I see you kind of like in that point of saying like it stops. Like that's whenever I hear it stops with me when I'm reading for someone, it usually has to do with something related to their Chiron placement, because it talks a lot about the journey of the wounded healer, which is the amplification that, you know, when we articulate about something that we experience that no one can understand, right? We feel I keep on hearing like doubly blessed when nobody can understand it, and triply blessed when we say, and like it's the ability to facilitate and recognize that the work that we do on ourselves like prevent us from like having others have to experience that level of trauma. And so I feel like there's something about you which is like not like others potentially not confusing your kindness for weakness, or the ability of being able, like I keep on hearing like the I keep on hearing the bright facade that is an energetic choice. Is what I keep on hearing, the brights of like the bright facade, like the facade that acts as an energetic shield, specifically and particularly because it is a choice, right? It's like I like I keep wondering like woe to the energy that assumes that your positivity is is naivete. Is all I keep on hearing, because it's the space by which we're able to amplify and say to another person, no, you don't just find me like this. I energetically choose to be this way, right? Like the space by which um, you articulate upon your own sense of kindness. And so um, I want you to honor that, because I want to say even now, especially with a lot of the work that I'm seeing right now. I think I articulated this. I feel like this particular um, Capricorn full moon is is going to be very much one that like helps us find our energetic center. But I feel like even more intense right now for those with Capricorn moon placements, um, specifically because, and I feel like this is like the reason we often talk about the fact that a Capricorn moon is so difficult is, I like to point out, it is the nature. I always like to describe that a Capricorn full moon is the nature that defies nurture. The nature that defies nurture, because it is the amplification that says, I don't the space that you find me is not conditional from the space that I grew in. Is what I keep on hearing. The space that you find me is not conditional upon the space that I grew from, which is often why we see that those with like Capricorn moons have to go through like a lot of that rigor, because it is the beauty of the ability to define the self, not related to what one experienced, but in defiance of it. So I keep on hearing the guides, like I feel like the guides are basically saying like you should be very proud of yourself in that way. Because I feel like I see you kind of having to um like frequently, like I keep on hearing like speak up for yourself in the best way possible, But often I feel like there's nothing more frustrated than when articulating our needs feels like it moves in energetic defiance towards the energy that surrounds us. But I keep on hearing, like, and I feel like there's something about you being in relationship now that's helping you see that with more clarity. It's not needy if your need has a fixed point. It's not overly emotional if the emotions are inspired because of another person's energetic negligence, right? It's I keep wondering, it's not well, it's not anger if it's inspired by another person's negligence. And I feel like what I'm seeing for you right now is I feel like you're coming into, like, you're finding your own harmonic, because I feel like you're starting to understand and discover, like, what it feels like to be an energy that finds you in a point of appreciation and learning. And I keep on hearing, sometimes learning how simple it can be when we find that point of attunement. um, it can feel very triggering to us, particularly as it relates to experiences from the past. But I keep on hearing, I want you to, like, if you're feeling like that, um, like during this full moon period, I want you to focus on, like, building into the anchor that is the energetic present. Like, let the present anchor you. Let the energy of the present anchor you as serving on as a gift, particularly in relationality to, like, how far you've come and how far you're continuing to proceed forward. Bottom of the deck on this reading, yeah, especially with the Knight of Cups, like, I feel like, in a way, I almost feel like what a difference a love makes. But the reason that we say that is, like, it's the amplification of the love that moves us to the intention of the appreciation of ourselves that helps us find it. I feel like I see that there's this lot of this work that you had to do in relationality to, I keep on hearing, like, I feel like I keep on hearing some kind of path work where you had to heal repeatedly from the energy of others' lowered expectations, which is the energy that says you're asking for too much, right? Like, you're asking for too much. You're asking for too much. And again, like, that's often that moment that we start to overly internalize and say to ourselves, "Am I asking for too much?" And then we find, until we find the person that says that's all you're seeking. Like, yeah, that seems obvious. That seems fundamental. So if you're feeling like that reciprocity, I keep on seeing, allow it, like, allow it to inform you and allow it to build into that space of appreciation. But also, like, I keep on hearing, you can honor what you've gone through without holding on to something so tightly that it makes you energetically bitter about it. And I feel like that is what I keep on hearing, is, like, I feel like that is, like, the shape of a lot of the work that you're doing right now, which is not, like, recontextualizing the past, but holding in a way that it doesn't make you feel bitter, just allows you to move towards moving in a, like identifying what you can do better. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, channeling. And if this message connected to as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We're doing personal readings right now. The list, we've got one more spot on the list for today before the list will be closed. If you'd like to claim that spot, it's 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Next person we are reading for today is Bridget still not here? I'm going to take a moment to read over the comments that came through as I was reading. Also, friends, we are at 111K likes. When we get to 150K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 150K in no time. Another doozy. I don't think it's a doozy. I think it's like it's a big contemplation on the energy that you're moving into with this Cap full moon. All right. Oh, wait, yeah, my Chiron is in Scorpio in the 4th house. I experience it, so you don't have to. Yeah, I definitely am protecting my peace with my family members. 4th house placement, family, absolutely. This is a part of myself that has caused issues in my relationship. My partner gets irritated. Thank you. As to why I constantly feel like I need to defend myself and my honor. But they're saying to me that it has something to do with those experiences of the past, right? And I feel like it's also like I keep on hearing like it's almost like I keep on hearing I keep on hearing like remember your energy is blessed. So, when you're trying to articulate like upon being energetically honored, make sure like I keep on hearing don't feel like you have to articulate to another person why they're not honoring you. I feel like it's just observe whether they are or not is what I keep on seeing, channeling. Basically, they're saying you're good, you don't need to defend yourself with me. Exactly. But that's what I keep on feeling. It's like it's I keep on seeing like the space by being able to articulate and define like the fixed point of finding the standard, allowing the context which by which you're able to um like I feel like it's like you like I feel it's interesting because I know that you said you don't need to defend yourself with me. I feel like someone's trying to say you're safe with me. Like that's all I'm seeing with you don't need to defend yourself with me. It's like I feel like the conversation has to do with the sense of safety that you're moving in towards. Yep, no problem, Chiefs. The feeling of asking for too much comes from brother always said that to me. That's why like that's what I meant in relationality to like saying like it's I feel like you have to say to someone like it's hard for me to feel energetically safe given the context of something that I experienced, right? Like the like I feel like that again is like introspecting upon that is going to kind of help unlock a deeper state of healing is what I keep on seeing, right? Yeah. And thank you again for having that reading with me, channeling, and thank you for being a subscriber. All right, the next person we are reading for today. I believe we're still waiting for Bridget. I think Oracle Erica, you're next, and I believe you put your question in the Discord. Just a reminder, if you have a question, if you would like, if you have information that you feel is relevant to our reading, if you have a dream that you would like interpreted or a past life you would like more information on, you can put that information in the notes when you send the donation or in our subscriber only Discord channel in the appropriate channels. Also, if anyone else would like to get on the list for today, we've got one spot left today before the list will be closed. We do highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings, love readings, dream interpretation readings. You can find the full list of things that we read for over on my tree that is linked in my bio. You're welcome, channeling. All right, before we continue with Erica's reading, let's do another intuition check. I've got our card here. Let's count back from 10. Let me know your impressions. When we get to 1, I'll reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It was the hair. Thank you guys so much for participating. We'll do that after the next reading. Erica. Ooh. Is this inside tea or outside tea, Erica? Just let me know. I can share. Perfect. And guys, I'm going to pin Erica here. Please make sure to give Oracle Erica a follow. All right. What interferes or self-sabotaging patterns do I carry that keep me caught in emotional overwhelm or distrust? Just a nice light question. Just a nice light one today, huh? All right. Can I get, woof, there it is, that one. Okay, fine. 3 more, please. Okay, that's important. So I've got some circumstance or situation where it just feels like the rug was like pulled out straight from under you. You know, like this is feeling like Like this is painful. And I feel like that's the first, I have to point this out. The first way that we heal an unhealthy pattern is we acknowledge the wound. Like we acknowledge the wound. And I feel like I see you shaking something off, you know? Like this feels like ugly. This feels like someone who like wronged you and then tried to turn a bunch of energy against you is what I keep on seeing. You know? That's a heavy blow. It's not okay. Like it really does feel like it's like there's not, like when you see that kind of ugliness in another person, you know, like that ability, um, like I keep wondering, like the ugliness that occurs, like I keep on getting some kind of message of like ugliness occurs when we know we've energetically violated someone, but instead of trying to heal the rift, we try to turn others against them, is what I keep on seeing. You know, like that's the kind of pain I'm seeing around something. And I feel like and what's awful about that is there's no coming back from that. You know, like those moments, like those experiences. You know, I keep on hearing, like, I want you to, I feel like the first space of you doing that is being able to articulate upon something that happened. Because I just keep on seeing that, um, but I keep on hearing not everyone is like that. And that's how you heal from circumstances of that nature, right? Because circumstances, when someone betrays our trust like that, um, they do it once in the modality that they hurt us, and then they do it every single time we say, I can't trust anyone, right? Like that was the last time I ever trusted again. Well, that person gets to cut you every day for the rest of your energetic experience. And so I feel like that's how you're going to heal something. It's not, it's like I keep on hearing it's the distrust that's warranted, right? It's the distrust that you say, like, I had something really awful happen. Like someone, like trust is a gift, and someone violated that energetic trust. And I need to point out everything you need to know about another person will be found in how they hold you articulating upon that experience. If it's the energy that looks at you and says, you got to get over that. That's not the energy. Like, there you go. Like, there you go. There you go. Like, let the energy, let the experience serve you. Don't let it weigh you down. Don't let it shape you. I keep on hearing, let the experience serve you. Don't let it shape you. And what is the difference between an experience that serves us versus the experience that shapes us? The experience that shapes us is the modality where we say something awful happened and we take the wrong lesson from it. Somebody broke my trust. I will never trust anyone ever again. I can never trust again. That is now the experience that has shaped us, right? Working through the experience, I had something awful happen. Absolutely awful. I I have to live with the fact that something energetically awful happened. But I observe it. I notice the things that I could have seen. You know, there was something about that. Oh, oh, this feels familiar to the, oh no, this feels too much like that. I gotta go. Right? The observation of being able to allow for an experience to serve us is the space by which we are able to identify and see something in it that allows us to avoid it as we proceed forward. So I want you to think about whatever this was that occurred. How can you move it into a space where it doesn't feel like it's defining your own limitations because it's creating that wall in relationality to trust? But what are the important lessons? I feel like you can write them down. Like, let this be a practice for you. Like, write down the positive, like, not to say that it was positive, but write down the positive lessons that you were able to learn in that experience, the identification points of what one can like ascertain and do better upon to help you effectively avoid that going forward. And I know it's not going to be easy. And I feel like a lot of it is you effectively articulating on it, right? Saying to someone, like, it starts with you saying, listen, I'm gonna, and it's not you pretend, it's not like you barreling through. It's not you saying everything's fine. It's you saying to another person, listen, I've had my trust violated in profound ways. It's going to take me a little bit of time, right? A healthy energy will never demand trust from you. A healthy energy will understand that trust is earned because it's a gift. And so I want you to, like I said, like, articulate upon it, tell others about it, speak towards it, right? Identify the vulnerability to allow for the context of being able to see how another person navigates it, and let that point of navigation, how they address it, create the shape of what it is that you move towards, and heal from and recognize that in the space that you articulate upon something and someone moves away from you, that is the rejection, that is the energetic blessing. Rejection does not exist, right? And if we articulate upon something and someone says, oh, that's too much for me, oh, that's, I don't want, like, I'm not, like, I'm not here for that. I'm not here to sit and talk through with you. Then thank you, right? You say to another person, thank you. I appreciate you showing me. I appreciate you showing me, like, that space. Like, it's like everything you need to know will be effectively amplified by how another person holds that. And again, I keep on hearing, your emotions are not a burden so long as you're doing the work to articulate upon what they are asking for. Your needs are not needy so long as it is a fixed need. So as long as you're facilitating and doing that work to sort through that, remember, like, let that carry the shape in terms of how another person holds it. That doesn't allow you to to feel like, like that sense of like seeking another's approval, but let the observation of how they carry something inform you as to whether there's someone that you desire within your life or outside of your life. Bottom of the deck on this reading, Empress in its reversal. It starts with loving yourself, right? It starts by saying that never should have happened, right? Like, I feel like if you're going through some space, you say, I don't want to hear any of this, like, I deserve this energy. Again, and if you're saying deserve, like, I keep on seeing too, the understanding of saying there's something I could have been doing better. I keep on hearing everything is possible to heal, right? And if you're observing something that you feel like you could have done in a better way, you're already in the space of doing so. So I want you to make sure that you're speaking. I feel like there's some meditation you could do right now, potentially like once every day. Like, just holding the vibration of loving yourself, even if it's for 5 minutes. Like, just, I keep on hearing, like meditate upon what it feels like to be energetically loved. What does it feel like? What does that feel like for you? And give that energy back to yourself. Because I feel like something about you building into that appreciation point of coming into the context of loving yourself is going to kind of start to heal you from some kind of experience where I keep on seeing, like, another energy tried to turn someone energetically against you, right? It's like, I feel like that's the space of you saying, like, you know who you are, you love who you are, and those who love you also know, like, know how hard you work, and they mutually appreciate you in that context. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Erica. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. And thank you again, Dragons, for gifting that reading to Erica. I deeply appreciate this community and the generosity that we find within it. The next I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Yeah, you had 2 more cards coming out. Again, Healthy energy is going to show you, right? That's why I want you to meditate upon what that feels like, because that's going to act as a barometer in terms of what you're receiving from others. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Oracle Erica. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. But if you'd like to get on the list for today, the list is closed. But if you'd like to get on the list for tomorrow, you'll be the first person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Hi, Bridget, you're back. Excellent. You're so welcome, Erica. Thank you again for having that reading with me and sending you so much support on your journey. All right, Bridget, can you let me know if you would like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? And as I mentioned, the list is closed. And while we wait for Bridget's question, let's do another intuition check. Thank you, Hannah. I've got our animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10. When we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The Alta. Thank you guys so much for participating. We'll do that after the next reading. All right. Next person on the list is Brigetta. Brigetta, are we doing a general, or do you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? All right. Did your question come through yet? Okay. On the disc, thank you, dear. Is this outside tea or inside tea? And just a reminder to anyone who's getting on the list, if you have a dream that you would like interpreted, or if you have a past life you'd like more information on, you can include that information in the notes when you send the donation, or you can post it in our subscriber only Discord channel in the appropriate channels. Okay. All right, so the question that we see here is, without asking anything medical, okay, I'm navigating through anxiety and depression and relationality to my autoimmune issues. That being said, my question is, what version of me has already healed this? And what message does she have for me now? What a beautiful way to phrase that. All right, can I please get 4 cards, please? I feel like there's something it's interesting too, because the funny thing about this is you asked me to tell you about the higher self, but I'm getting the energy of the counterpart. I'm getting the energy of the divine counterpart coming through. Which is to say, like, I see the divine counterpart saying, stress makes you sick. I'm not going to stress you out. Your health is your health is of the highest priority to me. Is all I keep on hearing. Like, baby, you can't get yourself stressed, is what I keep on hearing. I almost see, like, I keep on hearing, like, the healthy relationship is one that acts as a barometer, because I almost feel like it's the space by which another person is concerned about you. like it doesn't like I see them like it's like the energy that is like prioritizing your well-being, but it's almost like I feel like that is why like I feel like that is why it feels like it's so energetically healing because I feel like there's something about that path work of you also recognizing and identifying that like, you know, like I keep on like I keep on hearing you healing from someone being like saying to you like, oh, like this again. You know what I mean? Like someone who is like trying to articulate to you about the fact of like you like I see them being like, oh, you're using that against me. Like I keep on hearing somebody like trying to like articulate it, like not taking it seriously is what I keep on seeing. You know, like that's what I'm like, that's why like I'm like aghast by it. Because I just see some kind of energy where it's like you're telling someone that you're not feeling well and they're just rolling their eyes and going, oh gosh, not this again. Right. Because I feel like, I feel like in a way, like the more, and that's what I meant, like the sound of you healing is your feet walking away from anyone who doesn't take you seriously, is what I keep on hearing. They're saying the sound of your healing is the sound of your feet walking away from anyone who doesn't take you seriously, which is the space where you say to another person, you are making me ill. I can't I can't tolerate these conditions. My body is literally revolting against them, is what I keep on hearing. And the space by which another person, like, you know, articulates and identifies and hold, like you hearing, like holds you dearly in that, right? The difference between the energy that says, what do you need, right? The energy that articulates upon like what one needs to do in order to like like facilitate that point of energetic care for you. Like I keep on hearing like versus the energy that magnifies it by dismissing it is what I keep on hearing. So I keep on hearing like, you know, like don't like the I keep on hearing it's like it's that like I keep on hearing like that dismissiveness. Um like that dismissiveness is like that point, you know? So I feel like this is saying even now that, and I feel like I see this like the I feel like a lot of this, like the higher self that I'm seeing is articulating upon prioritizing your peace. But the reason they're saying that they're prioritizing your peace is because like I feel like it's not letting you, like not allowing yourself to, and I keep on hearing it's not the I keep on hearing you say it's like I keep on hearing it's like it's not you saying like, oh, I'm at like it's not like I hear it's like I feel like it's not like shaking glass energy. It's not the energy that says like, oh, I can't handle something. But I keep on hearing you saying like I'm not available, like I'm not available for an energetic telling, or the space by which you say to another person that like the emotionality of something is such that you I feel like I almost see you saying that like to another person like I don't I can't I can't allow myself to come into the space where I'm like going through a point of argumentation that doesn't feel like it's healthy for me. And I feel like that's the thing about it. Like I keep on hearing the energy that says the higher self says, like the higher self says, this isn't healthy for me and honors that is what I keep on hearing. It's like the energy that says this isn't healthy for me and means it. It's like it's, and I mean like it means it by saying like I'm not going to like I'm not gonna allow myself to be around it is what I keep on seeing. So And I feel like the thing about it is I keep on hearing the energy says that you're already doing so. They're saying you're already doing this, right? They're actually saying like you're doing a lot of the stuff that's facilitating you moving into a space of healing. So it's almost giving me a little bit of a reading that says keep up the good work. Continue to stay consistent in holding that space that you feel energetically supported. And I keep on hearing notice when that dips. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with the justice card. I keep on hearing like the space by which you are recognizing and identifying your attenuation point is such that I keep on hearing like you're striving for balance in all things, right? Like a lot of that space of balance. And I keep on hearing like I feel like there's some kind of situation from your healing from that you were like trying to bring balance, and someone being like, "Who do you think you are?" But like I feel like you being like, it's I keep on hearing it's not selfish if it's reciprocal. If the balance that you're looking to find within the self is something that you would eagerly give another person, it's not selfish, it's not needy, it's reciprocal, is what I keep on hearing. So it's like, I feel like it's like, make sure someone is not saying to you or making you feel like you have these like, like these incredibly like I see somebody. I feel like you're healing. I feel like keep on seeing like I feel like you're healing from some kind of like eye roll energy. You know, like I feel like you're healing from a lot of that eye roll energy, which says like keep it to yourself, or says like why is that my problem? But like that's what I mean in relationality to the articulation of the energy that says the difference between someone saying why is that my problem versus someone saying thank you for telling me. And that's why I kept on hearing the divine counterpart like coming through, because it's like I see like it's the energy that says how are you feeling, and they truly mean it, because they're building into the context of prioritizing like your like condition, like the condition that your condition that you find yourself in a way that they're like also invested within it. Thank you so much. I keep on hearing let that serve, like I keep on hearing let that serve as your barometer, not as your secret. Let that serve as your barometer, not as your secret, which is the ability of saying like you utilize that to help identify what feels like it's in alignment to you versus feeling that you have to like keep it like I keep on saying like keep it like in that space of not being able to articulate it. All right. And thank you again, Bridget, for having that reading with me. All right. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those that need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list for today, the list is closed. But if you'd like to get on for tomorrow, you'll be the first person read for. You also have an additional card in your reading. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Also, friends, we're at 113K likes. When we get to 150K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 150K in no time. And I'm going to, all right, one moment again. Yep. And I'm going to pin Bridget here again, too, guys. Make sure that you give Bridget a follow. We want to make sure that we're supporting each other across the platforms. Working multidimensional. I like that. Yeah, I had to have some lipstick for that. Yeah, stress does make me sick. Yeah, I have a lot of allergies. Oh, made up in the eyes. I'm sad. I'm sad that you have to experience that, Bridget. Truly, I'm like explain the hives. Then, oh, sending you so much support, dear. But that's why, like that. No, like like when I said that, like I see someone being like, it's not going to be a burden. Like it's saying to me, like whatever you need. I want you to be comfortable. Your comfort is my priority. Yeah, my energy is depleted quickly through the day. I have anxiety around it. Yep. Healthy counterpart will prioritize your health and well-being. Tap to claim. Thank you. I've been doing all these things. Yeah, they're saying that you're already actively doing it. I keep a lot of what I'm going through private. Sending you support, dear. Yep. How are you doing, Nikki? It's okay. That's beautiful and unimaginable. It's I keep on hearing it's not unimaginable. It's just something you haven't experienced before. Sending you support on that journey, Bridget. Yes. All right. Next person on the list for today is, I am looking for, the next person on the list for today is you got our 50K. Can you let me know if we're doing a general or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? And the list is closed today, but if anyone wants to get on the list for tomorrow, you'll be the first person read for. Healthy partner will prioritize your comfort, though. Tap to claim. I feel like that's what you have to write down in your manifestation goals right now, Bridget. Healthy partner, healthy counterpart will prioritize your comfort. All right. Second call right now for Helene. While I'm waiting for Helene, let's do an animal spirit guide intuition check. And if Helene is not here, the next person on the list, I'm looking for, oh, I'm sorry, Per. What am I saying? Per is next. I'm sorry. Moment. Yeah, no problem. So to give you guys an update on the list right now, we've got Per, and then we've got Helene, and then we've got Hannah, and then we've got Ava. All right, and if anyone else wants to get on the list right now, you will be on the list for tomorrow, and you'll be the first person read for it. You'll also have an additional card. Okay, I've got the animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10. When we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Per, you got it. I love it. I love it when the person I'm about to read for gets the card. That's great. All right, we'll do. A lot of people said bear. That's wild. All right, we're gonna do. I know you saw it too. A lot of bears. A lot of bears. All right, next person on the list right now. Per's putting in their question. Per, do you need more time? Because if so, I can move forward. Oh, it's on the Discord. Person, perfect. Okay. Where are we? I got it. Is this? Ooh, is this outside tea? And I'm gonna pin. What are we missing? What did we miss, Nikki? I saw you say, I saw there are healthy ways to reduce stress with counterpart. And I saw that you said that you woke up from a nap. Did I miss anything? What was there something else? All right. Did we miss a joke? I get upset if I miss a joke from Nikki. All right. All right, where are we? And I'm gonna pin Per here, guys, and make sure that you give Per a follow. We want to make sure that we're supporting each other. I did. Where's the question? Did it not come through? Did everyone else miss my comment? I see that, Nikki, and then I see Bear, and I saw there are healthy ways to reduce stress with counterpart, and hopefully you'll be less stressed. Healthy partner will prioritize comfort. Yeah. Okay. Laugh, laugh, lost rage. Oh, I didn't see it. Oh, I missed the joke. Now I feel silly. It's okay. It's all right. Over the head, out the window. All right. Okay. I was going to say, Nikki, did you say the F word again? I'm like, it got blocked. All right. Where are we? Okay. So we're doing outside tea. Outside tea. Per. Can we discuss my fridge situation for a moment? When I first began my spiritual journey in my early 20s, my fridge at the time started making knocking sounds. We could even knock together as communication. A few years later, I put that journey on the back burner. Back in 2024, I started a deep spiritual journey again. And guess what? My current fridge started making knocking noises. It's probably something mundane, of course, but I do wonder if other energies are regularly present in my home. That said, it doesn't bother me at all. I actually feel really happy in my house. Okay, can I please get can I get 4 cards for per? What's up with that? Um, the fridge, so specific. Is it the same fridge or is it a different fridge? Because that's what I'm curious about. Please don't tell me you did a freezer spell at some point. Please don't tell me. Different, different, different fridge. Okay. Um, so what's going on here? Oh, so what I'm identifying here is it's a metaphor. Okay, I get it. I feel like so it feels to me like and what's interesting about it is I'm getting the message that it's not the fact that it starts, it's that you start paying attention to it, which is like it starts to build into the context of meaning for you. And I feel like it's interesting because it says to me it's a guide reading in relation, and it's important that it's the fridge because it talks about the work that we're energetically avoiding, is what I keep on seeing, right? It talks about like that. That's why it's the fridge energy because we put things in the energetic, we put things in the fridge because um because we freeze them, right? We don't I'll deal with that later. It's like you want to deal with that later. um and so it makes a lot of sense that in the space of and I feel like, and I would not be surprised if you have a little bit of a tendency. Do you have Sag placements? I see some kind of situation, especially in a karmic space, that says, see how fast my feet can walk away, is what I keep on hearing. Like the halted conversation, like this is where we leave it. Um there's something, I feel like there's something important about that because um and I like to like I feel like that, and it's interesting too because you articulated upon the fact that it's different fridges, so it's not, I keep wondering, it's not like you've got like a haunted fridge situation here, but I do feel like I keep on hearing from your guide that it's not the space that something is inhabiting the fridge, but when you're on the spiritual path work, you're paying closer attention, is what I keep on hearing. And so they're saying to me, it is the sound of that fridge, right? The identification point in relationality to something that you are working upon, something that you need to potentially like work through as it relates to your healing journey. And if you are someone, like I'm just getting a shape of this here. That's the last time I spoke to them, is all I keep on hearing. That was the last time I spoke to them. Right? Like there's something about, like I keep on hearing, there's something about unresolved conversations. There's something about, I keep on hearing, like the exhaustion point. like wherein you run out of breath. I keep on hearing you run out of breath for another person, right? Like the like I keep on like I feel like that like I keep on seeing that like it's interesting because I feel like when I'm getting around the fridge is the closure, like the karmic closure we have in the space of saying I can't like I can't do this anymore. The finalitude, like the finalitude by which we are able to articulate our needs and to speak upon something very directly, right? The ability to articulate and to say to someone, this is why I like this is where the finalitude point is arriving in relationality to like a situation or circumstance, like the ability to articulate upon that um, versus like the space where another person experiences something and they don't know what energetically happened because you didn't necessarily articulate to them what was occurring. It was going on within the headspace, and then you reached your energetic limit, and then you just energetically walked away from it. Like, and I feel like it is showing you in some kind of context, um, like how that might energetically feel for another person, right? And it's not. And I keep on hearing it's not to say that isn't validated in the space that sometimes I keep on hearing, if we articulate to another person how we feel and yet they persist, right? Like if we articulate to someone and say, this isn't like something I'm a bit like invested with, and they come towards us, then it's okay. I keep wondering, it's okay to put them like in the energetic, like into the freezer, if you will, because it's the space by which another person is not articulating upon the courtesy of respecting the energetic request that we're giving them versus those modalities or moments that like create that sense of energetic exhaustion. But it feels like that's what feels so difficult because I keep on hearing it's like there's something about the tonality of the symbol of the freezer, which is the articulation point about the things that are left unsaid, right? And that's why I keep on seeing that for a lot of that energy, like I feel like I feel like it's like I feel like it's the guide trying to show that to you, saying, are you paying attention to the difference in relationality to how you navigate things now? Like the articulation, I almost feel like when you're deeper into your spiritual work, you're more energetically mindful in relationality to I keep on seeing like identifying and diagnosing like what is worth your spiritual energy versus what is not. And so I feel like it's interesting though, because I feel like there's something, it's, I keep on hearing the guides are basically saying it's not that you're not taking the right approach, but like, making sure that, that your ability of doing that, it almost feels to me like that's how others feel like it. It's like that. I keep on hearing it's like the cold shoulder that often occurs when another person like recognizes or identifies that we've moved away from something. So I keep on seeing that like there's that it's like I keep wondering it's it's an attenuation point is what the guides are saying, which is like it says to me it's like a mnemonic. It's like it's something that is coming through to you by means of an energetic symbol that is articulating to you um like what you want to energetically address to find closure versus what you're comfortable with like persisting in the space that it doesn't feel like it can move more into a vibration of healing. Bottom of the deck, yeah, especially with the Empress card in its reversal, like one of the things that we're seeing there, and that's what I keep on hearing, like the guides are even like the space by which we move away from a conversation, right? Like that moment that we say we've had enough of that It's not to say that that isn't positive or productive insofar, right? Insofar as another person is not being appreciative of what it is that we are articulating upon, right? Which is to say, if you articulate an energetic need and then another person persists despite the fact that you've articulated what your need or boundary is, then it's okay, right? It's okay for you to leave something there because it's the observation of another person not being respectful of your boundary. But if this is situations or circumstances where potentially you walk away from things without communicating how you feel, it could give the attenuation to another person that creates trauma because they don't know effectively what it is that they did, right? And they're not sure like what's going on. So I feel like that's like the energy that almost like articulates upon that says, make sure you're being clear, like as it relates to how you're feeling to avoid situation. I keep on hearing to avoid tapping fridge situations, which is the feeling of another person saying, I don't know why I'm in here. Is what I keep on, I don't know why I'm in here. I don't know why I don't know what I did. I don't know why I'm in here. So like it's like that's like I feel like that is kind of like the message that's coming through from the guides in that capacity. Like the difference between someone being like, yeah, I get it. Like, I get it, versus someone being like, oh, like what am I doing in here? Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Per. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. The list is closed. If you would like to get on the list for tomorrow, you'll be the first person read for. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Binks in my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. All right. Oh, thank you for that. That's really cute. Fridge is an F word. I noticed that, Rainbow. Different fridge. I love it. This is wild. Hold on a minute. Laugh, laugh, Rainbow. Laugh, lost rage has me like tickling, just cracking me up. Yes, I get it now. I'm too involved in Bridget's love life. There you go. You bested me with that one. This is wild. I just had that experience with a crane flying yesterday. I was like, oh, you seem like a good one. That's wild. You can stay. I like that. Different fridge. Whoever the spirit is that likes food. Like when you're listening for it, you hear it. Yeah, I'm a total. No, I don't think you're. No, it's not that you're a nut. I feel like it's the guides like paying attention is what I keep on saying, like energetically paying attention. Yes, my Neptune is in Sag, which is talking about potentially the space of being like, I gotta go. This is getting too emotional. Do you have a tendency? This is getting too emotional for me. I gotta get out of here. Neptune and Sag, right? I don't have one. It seems like a benevolent fridge. As you say this, the fridge is more quiet nowadays, right? Potentially something that you're not doing as frequently. Hi there, Kizzy. Put them on ice. Interesting. Definitely taking this into consideration. I was literally okay. Thank you, Per. There it is. Thank you. I was literally called the Ice Queen by some of my ex partners. So that's what I meant. Like that is like it's showing you where the work is, right? Yes, so you're working to heal that. That's why it's coming through. I actually love this analogy. I put you in the fridge because you're on timeout. Thank you so much. How can this be helpful for others? No, I think it is though, because I feel like it's the observation, like an Italian gangster. I can't. I have a tendency to do that. I mean, we all listen. We all have a tendency of doing that, right? Like it's the ability. And here's the thing about it. The guides say sometimes it's warranted. You know what I mean? Like I keep on saying, like sometimes it's energetically warranted, right? Like the observation of being like, I told you, like I told you. Yeah, like I have like 5 planets in Sag though. I have my Neptune in Sag. That's not how my Neptune in Sag feels. Mine is in fifth house, Scorpio. Interesting. You're so welcome, Fern. Thank you for having that reading with me. All right, the next person on the list for today is I'm looking for Chief's Mama, I believe, Helene. If you're here, can you let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question? While we wait for their question, let's do another intuition check. I've got the card here. We're going to count back from 10. When we get to 1, I will reveal the card. Let me know your impressions in the comments. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 'Twas the boar. Hannah, you got it. Great job, dear. We'll do that again after the next reading. All right, we've got. All right, where are we? And Chief's Mama, I'm going to put you up here, guys. Let's make sure to give Chief's Mama a follow. We want to make sure that we're supporting each other across the platform. Also, friends, we're at 116K. If we get to 100K, 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. All right, a general, please. 4 cards, highest priority messages. This is giving me like some get along energy. You know? Like this is giving me some kind of like get along energy. Like I keep on seeing like, I feel like this is, I keep on hearing we don't come towards each other to look for a solution to our problems. We look to each other for tools, is what I keep on hearing. Right? The observation of being able to like recognize and identify um, what one is working to do in a better way. And I feel like that's like I feel like this is, I don't know if we've read for this before, but it feels a little bit like love. I keep on hearing like love comes in many forms. And sometimes the form love needs to come in is saying, I'm not going to do it for you. So you can learn the joy of what it feels like to accomplish something, is what I keep on seeing. You know, like there's something really, I feel like there's something really significant and important about that. And I feel like because I keep on hearing, like, I feel like there's some kind of situation that like, and I feel like, again, don't get involved in someone else's argument with partner. Like, no, 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 no. Like, especially, you know what I mean? This is why when we're having an argumentation point with partner, like, we don't bring other people into it, is what I keep on seeing. Because when that happens, I feel like it's like when that happens, often energy that's in partnership will come back together. And now, and then like everyone around it, I keep on like everyone around it is left to like pick up the wreckage of like someone else making them choose a side, is what I keep on hearing. You know? And I feel like there's something, I feel like there's something significant there in relationality to that. Like I see you having, like I see you like walking back from something and saying to somebody, I'm not getting invested. I'm not this, you guys work it out, right? Because I keep on seeing like I keep on seeing like it's like the ability to work through a problem is like, it sounds to me like you're almost saying like that sounds like a problem you should talk to them about, right? Like I keep on hearing like the difference between talking about another person, right? Like the difference between talking about another person, right? Versus saying that sounds like something that you need to bring to them is the space. Like when someone comes to us and they want to talk to us about another person, what are they looking for? You're on my side, right? Like you're on my side, right? Like you're on my side, right? And I feel like you have to be like, I am on nobody's side. I am on the side where everybody is like, I wonder, like, I see you being like happy family energy, work it out. I'm not here to do it for you. I'll give you the tools you need. I'll give you all the things you need to kind of empower you to be able to resolve something, but I'm not going to do it for you, is what I keep on seeing. You know, it's giving me like you have to take a little bit of a tough love approach. You know, I feel like you have to look at some energy and be like, I can't, like, I'm not on, like, I care about you. I'm not on anybody's side. You know, and that's what, and that is like often, like, I feel like that is often the vibration by which you heal, right? Like that is the vibration sometimes you need to bring to a situation because like I feel like I just I see some kind of like I keep on hearing like no talking around people, right? No circumnavigating. I feel like there's something about that that you have to like you have to say to someone like if you're in the space that you're talking to me about them, that is exactly the thing that we need to energetically fix, is what I keep on seeing. Like that ability of being able to articulate and identify and say to another person like here are the energetic tools you need. I'm willing to do this. Like I feel like you're saying like I'm willing to do this together, but only in the space that we do it energetically together. Like I feel like there's something important there because like everything I keep on seeing is like working, it's like working towards some kind of point of energetic like solution. But I keep on identifying that like the solution, I keep on hearing like the solution that like I don't know why it feels like there's like a little bit of this like I keep on getting like there's some kind of like energetic power struggle happening around you. And I feel like, but that's the thing about it. It doesn't even feel like it's a power struggle that involves you. It feels like there's a power struggle between like some kind of somebody having like an egoic power struggle with someone else. And that's what I keep on seeing that like you have to say like that's what I mean. Like you have to look at something and be like you're both like if that's what's happening, you have to say like you're both being like you're both on the wrong side of it. Because the side that you like I keep on hearing when you're trying to amplify the fact that you think that you're right, like you're not looking for a solution. You're just looking to be to feel good about yourself. So I keep on seeing like I feel like it's requiring you to have to like I feel like it's almost like I see you kind of having to step back to a certain extent and articulate to another person. Like I almost feel like two energies being like I'm not gonna be I keep wondering like I'm not gonna be privy, I'm not gonna be a participant in your egoic struggle. Like I feel like you have to say to someone like go like work it out between you, but take it outside, right? Like it almost feels like it feels a little bit like this take it outside energy, which means stop bringing it into my house. So like take it outside being like that is not the space. And so I feel like the conversation that you need to have with someone is in relationality to what feels energetically appropriate. And I feel like that ability of being able, I keep on saying like the ability, like I want you to think if you're working through that about the ability to understand that often love is equipping each other, which is like the vibration of love isn't the space that says, do it for me, right? Like that's a very childish way of addressing things, right? Can you fix this for me? Like, like that's what we do when we're in the space of an energetic child. And that's why often when we reach that maturation point, we go, you can do this. Like, here's all the things you need. Like, I am here to support you every step of the way, right? But I need, like, but I'm not, I keep on hearing, like, you have to say to another person, like, we have to change our mindset in relationality to how you're navigating situations. And I feel like it's almost that space of saying, like, the agreement that is reached by everyone isn't one that identifies one that is right. It's the happy medium where everyone feels energetically satisfied. Bottom of the deck on this reading, yeah, especially with the Five of Pentacles in its upright. You know, like I feel like I feel like you have to say to someone, the approach that you're taking is tearing this place apart, right? Because I keep on seeing, like, it's like I keep wondering, there shouldn't be a side in there. I keep wondering, like, I keep on seeing some kind of family space, and I'm not sure what this is going, but it's like I keep on hearing more family. There are no energetic sides, right? And again, in the moment or modality that someone is saying, like, you're on my side, you have to say, like, no, I'm not. We're a family. There are no sides in a healthy family. A family is the space by which we do something that we know is energetically best in the vibration of what is best for everyone within it. So that's why I keep on seeing that if you're going through something in that way, I feel like you have to communicate to someone, like, the aspiration or aspect of an energetic family, which is one that articulates, that says, right, healthy family doesn't say, you're with me, right? You're on my side, right? Like, that is oppositional. That's what often tears a family apart. When we do something energetically together, we do it together. So I feel like you need to say to someone, like, I am on the energetic side of the family, in the ability of saying, I'm not going to be in a space of articulating upon sides. And if you bring sides here, then take them outside, right? Because it's like the space by saying you're already approaching something in the wrong way. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Chiefs. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. The list is closed for today, but if you'd like to get on the list for tomorrow, you'll be the first person read for. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. All right. Pumbaa, Lord, I failed. Erica, I love it. I'm on it today. Yes, you are, Hannah. Oh, you stumbled on an old journal. Ooh. My mother's on ice. Talk about Mercury. There you go. There you go. Mercury retrograde right there. Hi there, Heather. Movement. Your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Yeah, go ahead, post. Interesting to look back at things we felt always. Yes, my two business partners are fighting, and I'm trying to stay out of it. Thank you for confirmation. Pretty sure I just saw a child driving. Oh my goodness, that's not good, Bridget. Lots of triangulation. I'm putting a stop to. Beautiful. And if you're talking about them with me, they better be there. Exactly. Yeah, power struggle between partners and now my staff. Sending you so much support, dear. Oh, and again, and there's family involved. So thank you for confirming what I was seeing. Yeah, so I keep on hearing, like, I keep on hearing, like, embody healthy family, which is to say, like a healthy family does not do things unilaterally. They do something collectively. Yes. All right. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And again, the next person on the list for today is, let me just check. The next person on the list for today, we've got Hannah, and then we've got Hannah, and we've got Ava, and then when we get to, and then we are going to start one card readings for subscribers. All right. And just bear with me a moment. I need to step away for a moment before we continue. I'll be right back, and we'll continue. Thank you so much. All right. And also, if we are at 118K likes, when we get to 150K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 150K in no time. Okay. Next person we are reading for today is, one moment, please. Whoop. Okay. All right. The next person we're reading for today is Hannah. I've already got one of your cards out. But while we wait for Hannah to post their question, I am going to let's do another intuition check. All right. I've got our animal spirit guide card here. We'll count back from 10. When we get to 1, I will reveal the card. We'll see who gets closest to it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We had the Earth Dragon. Thank you guys so much for participating. We'll do that after the next reading. Excellent. All right. And Hannah, it's in the D chord under dreams. Ooh, we're doing a dream. Outside tea. All right. Outside tea or inside tea? Outside. Perfect. Okay. Backstory. My dad left my mom when I was 16. It was completely unexpected by all parties except for my dad. I was extremely upset with my dad and didn't talk to him for almost 2 years until I was forced to go live with him. And now my stepmom. Over the years, we've become a lot closer and have had conversations around all of the hurt and abandonment I felt. I felt like my family was torn apart and I was robbed of a normal childhood. The dream. Last night, I had a dream my dad left my mom. I don't remember all the details of the dream, but I remember the devastation and despair I felt. I had a similar dream last year, but he left my stepmom this time, and I was equally devastated. What are my guides wanting me to take away from this dream? 4 cards, please. Thank you. I need to tell you before we started the reading, the Strength card appeared. So this is going to be relevant for the space of the dream. I feel like there's something important about the context. I feel like they're bringing it back to you right now to help identify or recognize what may have changed about your perception of it from the time that it occurred to where you find yourself now. And I'm not sure why this is coming through, but I don't know why I keep on hearing this. Hold on a minute. And I need to point this out as well because, and I need to ask you about the conversations that you had with your father in the intervening years. Because, you know, I keep on seeing that there's something about this space of identifying and recognizing. I keep on hearing the identification of one person that was articulating and saying, I had no idea, versus I see another person that, like, I keep on hearing it's a contemplation on communication. Um, and I feel like there is something about that feels like it's occurring here. And I keep on having to do with the fact that it's a conversation on what feels energetically unexpected. I would be very, I feel like the thing that I keep on seeing about this is it's almost saying to me that there's something here that you don't know about. They're saying about, like, even here, um, it feels like I keep on hearing like it was a surprise to who, but it's like the observation of understanding that as a child we're not necessarily informed about all of the things that are energetically happening, is what I keep on seeing. Hold on a moment. One second. There we go. And that's what I mean. And that's what I mean. I feel like the dream itself is arising to help you try to put together the energetic missing pieces, is what I keep on getting. Because I keep on seeing something doesn't fit. And the reason I keep on hearing something doesn't fit is, and I feel like I keep on saying, like, between the space of, I keep on hearing that something doesn't fit between what what you were told, like in the space that something was happening. So the space by which you are a child, and the understanding that oftentimes when we're navigating the space of child, we don't know the full story upon something. You know what I mean? Like, it's the observation that I keep on hearing. We often tell the energy of child energy something that is easier, because it's like the easement point that allows the context by which we don't want to burden a child with all, I keep on hearing, we don't want to burden a child with all the heavy sediment in relationality to what is actually happening between us, is what I keep on hearing. And that's what I meant as it relates to the fact, because I'm drawing here the cards, and I keep on seeing that I've got the energy here of of your maternal, and it feels like there's something here that's still articulating and amplifying a sudden departure. And then I see another person that's amplifying and articulating, like it almost feels like I keep on, like, I see, like I feel like these, like, pieces that are trying to go together like this, and it's like I see you like trying to take them and make them fit, and you're like, there, it doesn't, this doesn't make any sense. It's like I see you like trying to put these pieces together and being like, there's a piece here that's missing, right? Like, I feel like that's the reason that the dream is coming back up to the surface, because I feel like it's a dream that's arriving again to help you recognize and identify the energetic missing piece, which is the nuance that was occurring in the relationship that created that pathwork of energetic separation. And I feel like, and I think it's really interesting. I need to point this out. I need to point this out right now. Okay. When I was reading the dream, I replaced the word that you wrote. You said, I remember. And I said, the desperation and despair I felt. But you wrote the deviation. And I actually corrected it because I assumed that you meant to write desperation or devastation. I thought you were trying to write devastation instead of deviation. I think that you wrote deviation because the dream itself is showing the fact that it feels like there is an energetic deviation point between what you are being energetically, what you experienced as a child in terms of being told what occurred, what your experience from the point of the step of your father that articulates what's occurred, and potentially what experience on the part of your mother, right? And trying to put those pieces together and finding the deviation point and being like, wait, these pieces don't fit together. So I feel like it's like the energy that's almost saying like you've reached the point of energetic strength that you can recognize the deviation that is requiring further inquiry. Like you might not have the full story, right? Because like in the space of intimacy, we often, especially in the space of intimacy, it's like, what are you like, what else? Like I see you being like, wait, like what else? Like what was actually happening there? Because it almost feels like there's a little bit of that energy there that makes you feel like you don't have the full energetic story. You're like, wait a minute, like that doesn't make sense. Like you be like, that doesn't make sense. Um, Bottom of the deck, yeah, just like there you go, yeah, further confirmation with the Justice card and its reversal, right? I want to point out you said that you had a dream where your dad left your mother, and then you said you don't remember the details of the dream, but just remember the feeling you had, right? And so you have to understand like the reason that you had that dream about your father leaving your mother and the feeling, which is understanding you were experiencing at that moment the perspective of what the energy felt like when they were coming towards you in that, which is what was their identification point. Their only job was trying to relieve your feeling, not information. The reason you had the dream and you don't remember the details, you just remember how you felt, is because that is how the adults felt in the situation. They weren't there to make you privy as to what was going on. They were just there to try to alleviate the emotion of the devastation and despair you felt. Hence the reason you wrote deviation. They deviated to be able to articulate to you what they thought would relieve the feeling. And then you said you had a similar dream last year, but in that one, he left your stepmom. And this time I was equally devastated, which is the observation of the present context, by which it's the understanding of the space that what you experienced then, and I need to stress this, right? That if that were to happen now, you would feel equally devastated. Why would you feel equally devastated? Because it doesn't make any sense. Right? Remember, trauma occurs when things do not make sense. So it's the arrival point to the fact that even in the space that as an adult, it would still hurt if it was in that fashion, because the one thing you're missing is the question as to why, the clarification point that allows the space wherein we can heal something. So it says to me like there's something about that the guides are bringing it forth to articulate the fact that you may need something there that requires more inquiry. Right? It's like I keep on hearing, it's like you trying to put the missing pieces together to be able to heal the wound of confusion with the panacea of clarity. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Ava, and that reading with me, Hannah. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings. The list is closed today, but if you would like to get on the list for tomorrow, you will be the first person read for. You also have an additional card in your reading if you get on the list for today. I'm going to take I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. We've got one more reading today, and then I'll be moving into one card readings for subscribers. The next person on the list for today is Per. One moment, please. I mean, not Per, I'm sorry. The next person on the list for today is Ava. Okay. Yes. Okay. All right. Outside. Exactly. Thank you, Ella. Yeah, that makes sense. That she could even have known more than she ever. Yeah, it makes sense. She could have known more than she ever told me. And yes, my dad did tell me you couldn't tell me everything. Thank you for confirmation. Wow. Yes, I was trying to write desperation, but you wrote deviation, which is the source of the space, like the sore spot in the dream. Yeah, I guess they don't want to burden. They didn't want to burden you with the story because you were an energetic child, and that's why I feel like it's resurfacing now. Yeah, it tried to protect me. The confusion wound. You're so welcome, Hannah. Phoenix. Oh dear. Yeah, and that things like that. Parents who fight at night when they thought you were asleep. Sending you so much support, dear. And again, this is what happens, right? Like this is how wounds are formed. Blaming the self for things you were not responsible for. Sending you so much support on that journey. All right, the next person we're reading for today is Ava. Ava, if you're here, can you let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? And while we wait for Ava's question, let's do another intuition check. All right, I've got the card here. We're going to count back from 10. When we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have the goose. Thank you guys so much for being here, and thank you guys so much for participating. We'll do that after the next reading. All right, we've got Ava. I believe you said you sent it. One moment, please. All right. And just a reminder, we're about to get started on one card readings for subscribers. If you're a subscriber and would like the card, would you like to have a one card pulled, go ahead and become a subscriber. If you are a subscriber who would like an animal spirit guide card, make sure you're also recharging your heart needs. Those with recharged heart needs will also receive an animal spirit guide card. Is this outside tea? Outside or inside, Ava? Outside, yes. I studied business at university, but I've changed a lot since I started. It doesn't really feel like a right fit for me anymore. I'm interested in well-being, mental health, and would love to move into something that feels more aligned with what I care about. 2 cards on purpose and 2 cards on how I can move towards it. Parallel shift is what I keep on hearing. Parallel shift. The work isn't wasted. It gives you, I keep on hearing, it gives you a unique foothold, is what I keep on seeing. There's some kind of energetic observation point in that. Um, I feel like I keep on hearing like the ability to get, and that's what I mean, like in terms of like merging something. Like I keep on hearing that work wasn't energetically lost, but I keep on seeing like taking something about the business acumen that you have and bringing it into the healing space. I keep on seeing, like, I keep on hearing, don't think about that as a departure point. Think of it as an energetic expansion, which is to say you're becoming niche, is what I keep on saying. Like, I keep on hearing, it's not a departure point, it's a niche. It's not a departure point, it's a niche, which is to say, I want to take my acumen and move it into this space of something that I energetically care about. And so I feel like if you're able to navigate it in that way, it doesn't require you to start over. Think about it more as an ability to refine. Think of it more as an ability to like grow into something in a way that you can energetically, I keep wondering, like, think about the way of like energetically combining those spheres, if you will, into something that feels like it's very powerful and energetically significant. Now, in relationality to that, that's why I'd say like no restart energy. Like don't scrap what you're doing. Talk to some. I keep on hearing you have to talk to someone, because I keep on seeing you have something that is a skill set. You have something that is a benefit. And I keep on seeing this is the start of a beautiful relationship. The start of a beautiful relationship is the song that someone says, you have something that I would like to do, and I have something that you need, right? So I feel like this is all about the mentality or the modality of being able to recognize and identify like what you are potentially working on desiring to do more. So I would say, I keep on hearing like, look at programs, or look at circumstances or situations that I keep on hearing that allow you to like not start again, but something that can attenuate upon what you already have. So something about like, again, like focusing on exactly what it is that you want to do in that space that allows you to be able to refine and identify how you want to work within it. I would definitely, like, I keep on hearing like the niche is saying like, I work specifically for those in this sphere, or I do something specifically in that modality. And that's why I keep on seeing that the ability for you to articulate and amplify on that, it doesn't feel, I keep on hearing, it doesn't feel like it lowers your space. It actually feels like it energetically raises you, is what I keep on seeing, because it's like you basically saying, not only do I do this, but I also have a particular focus in this area that says to me, and one of the things I want you to work on right now is the introduction meditation. So again, and I'm sure you've heard me say this before, I want you to be taking some time right now to sit in meditation and to imagine that you're being introduced in a room, that there's someone who is introducing you to a room of strangers. How do they articulate that? What do they say? Right? Like that ability of hearing how they introduce you is going to help you identify and understand what direction you should go in. Because the one thing I keep on seeing is like, don't throw everything out that you've already learned from it. Like I keep on hearing like it's going to elevate you faster by owning it and saying, yeah, this is what I do, but I want to start focusing my endeavors in this area. I want to start like building into the context of being able to do something in this way more, because I keep on hearing that entry point is one. I keep on hearing that is the entry point that doesn't feel like it's making you start from the bottom. It's the entry point that allows you to open doors, right? Like the ability to say like, look, this is what I bring with me, and this is what I would like to achieve, right? Like that operation or that circumstance, it almost feels like the foundation of a really, really healthy, solid partnership. So I keep on hearing, don't think so much about, like, I keep hearing, don't think so much about learning. Think about partnership. Think about a space where you're, like, I keep on seeing, like, the ability to learn is like parallel path to what it is that you're providing in the context of another. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially like I keep on hearing like there's something about, I keep on hearing with a specific concentration in is all I keep on hearing. Like a specific concentration in that then becomes the concentration point. So it almost says to me like something about you facilitating and doing that work is effectively like your own ability to I keep on saying like taking taking a refreshing perspective into a space, because you're bringing, I keep on hearing like you're bringing an accreditation with you. You know what I mean? Like it's not something, I keep on hearing it's not gonna make it harder. It's gonna make it easier. So I keep on hearing, make sure that you're not avoiding it in conversation. Make sure that you're leading with it. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Ava. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings. The list is closed, but if you'd like to go on the list for tomorrow, you'll be the first person read for. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. Also, friends, we're at 121K likes. When we get to 150K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 150K in no time. All right. Oh, outside, yes. Oh, Hannah, I did a business degree, Ava, and now I work with mental health. Oh, man, make sure you guys are connecting over on the Discord. Make sure you guys are connecting over on the Discord. Maybe you guys can give each other some advice. I have a law degree, but never practiced. Just helps me with thinking process in other areas. That's fantastic. That makes so much sense. A business degree is a great way to also run your own ship. That's what I do. That's incredible. I thank you guys so much for supporting each other in the comments. I feel the same way with my degree. We have the basics, and then it's time to explore other areas. Beautifully said. Yes, like tools in our inventory. It's never wasted. Exactly. You're so welcome, dear. All right, we are going to get started on one card readings for subscribers. If you would like to have a one card pulled, make sure that you have subscribed and I'll draw a card for you. And if you would like, what will also be, if you would like an animal spirit guide card on top of that, make sure that you have recharged your heart me's. One card in career for Hannah, please. This is like bringing a human touch to something. Talking more about your story, being able to connect with someone by talking about like personalizing something in a deeper way. Yeah, why is it personal to you? I feel like there's some kind of amplification point in talking about not just what you do, but why you're so energetically invested in it. Animal spirit guide card. Yeah, the crane, right? It's like I keep on hearing it's like it's not just something I do, it's something I have a lot of personal experience with. Something about sharing your story in some way, shape, form, or fashion that offers for, I keep on hearing like a deeper connection to others. One moment, please. Bridget, one card on, oh, got it. Oh, one card on the puppy. Getting a little long in the tooth. That's what I'm getting. He's getting there, you know? He's like, it's a marvel. It's like amazing. He's like, I feel like he's a little, I feel like, like it feels to me like a little tank. Like I just see somebody who's still ticking kind of energy. Bottom of the deck. Yeah. You know, I feel like, you know, I feel like it's gonna. I keep on hearing that. It's like the reading from the pet energy. Harder for them than for me. Like, like it's like I see this here. Like somebody's going to be a mess without them is what I keep on identifying. Like that's why they're like I keep on hearing like this some energy of being like I'm fine. You know what I mean? Like like they're very much more. I keep on hearing like them say like they need me. That's what I keep on hearing. Hold on a minute. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, especially with the ram energy. I feel like it's funny because I feel like I see something small that but like feels like they're protective, you know? And it feels a lot like yeah, like I mean, it's giving me a lot of the fact that they miss you too, is what I see. You know, like I feel like they've gotten um I keep on hearing like more protective since like since you left. One card general for Alexandra. I keep on hearing good energy. Like I keep on hearing somebody say, like, I like them. They were good energy. Yeah, Alexandra, go for it. Like I feel like this is consistency's key. Like I keep on hearing, like take something that you're doing in fits and starts and start applying it daily. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with Queen of Pentacles, right? Like fine, like I keep on hearing like this is like this is how we alter ourselves by creating anchors within us. So like the identification point of the practice that we bring the consistency we bring to practice every day that allows us to identify and recognize the force of change. It doesn't happen overnight. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, especially with the adder energy, giving something time, right? Like I keep on seeing like the space by which you are coming into a deeper understanding of the self, but also like heal. I keep on hearing like healing from the healing from being hard on yourself if something you do doesn't have like immediate like results. Like I keep on hearing good things take time. Ava, one card on how they are feeling. Isolated, triggered, very, very sensitive in this energy. I feel like somebody locked themselves this is interesting because I've got two different energies around you. I've got an energy from a past that is like contemplating and being like, I didn't realize that was the last time I was going to talk to someone. But I see energy that's heading towards you that is like working through something. Like it's like I see somebody like trying to get the courage to like push through like what would consider typically, I keep on hearing like what would typically be a very triggering time is what I keep on seeing. Like there's a lot of perseverance in that energetic connection. Animal spirit guide for Ava. Woo, like told you. Like that, like I see like even now, like I feel like there's a lot of that work of you being able to like articulate and define like what it is you're seeking in partnership. So I keep writing, make sure that you're writing down right now, like what it is you're energetically seeking is what I keep on seeing. Chrissy, one card on how they're feeling, please. I feel like I see someone trying to heal, you know, trying to figure out how to heal. Bottom of the deck. Ace of Wands, not sure what to do. Not sure what the best thing to do is. Feels like a little like someone who's kind of in some ambivalent energy. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, Swan. You know, like it's saying to me, again, it's like it's. I feel like I see someone trying to identify what it is that they're trying to understand what they want. It's like you can't. I keep on hearing you can't serve like you can't be in healthy partnership unless you know what it is that you yourself are seeking. So I see someone trying to get into a better space of understanding themselves to try to build into consistency as it relates to direction. Hannah, I've been put forward for a role. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, that's wonderful. Congratulations, dear. Hold on a minute. Hold on, I'm just catching back up. He has seizures. So I send him Reiki often. Thank you for confirming, dear. Yeah, one card, please. Energy check. Okay. Oh, no, you don't sound like a record. Hold on. Yeah, I see somebody like, I feel like I see someone like getting energetically comfortable on things. You know, I feel like I got some kind of like energy here that feels like it feels very adaptive. Like I feel like I see someone like I feel like this pet. I see them like getting the like getting a feel for things, like starting to understand their way around stuff. Yeah, I feel like that. It's like I feel like you've been trying to do something to make them energetically comfortable. Like it doesn't go unnoticed, is what I keep on hearing. I feel like animal spirit guide. Yeah, especially with the dog. It's funny too because I don't know why. It's like, why are they looking for a dog? Uh, is there a dog that comes over to your place or something? It's interesting because like it's funny because typically the animal spirit guide cards are talking about like spiritual things, but this is like it feels like an energy that like hears a dog or is looking for a dog or can sense a dog somehow. Sweet of you. I may mention hardships, mostly things I've grown from. Continue to do that work, Phoenix. Yes, this big personality. Highest priority for Nikki, please. Um, I mean, listen, I feel like you're like I see you going through like I see you like healing in a big way right now, but I want to understand. Like I keep on hearing healthy relationship is about identifying is like mutual work. And I keep on seeing that sometimes when we move towards healthy relationship, it feels even more painful because it's showing the space by which everything was like left to us to navigate. And so I keep on seeing like bottom of the deck, appreciate how strong you are, you know? And I keep on hearing, don't let energy regress you, which is like, don't let energy make you feel like you're a past version of self. Stay very firmly grounded in the present, which is a space of saying, I like it here. Is what I keep on seeing you say, like, I like it here. This is who I aspire to be. This is what I like. This is what I desire. This is what I want. My wind chimes agree with Alexandra's reading. That's incredible. And one card, animal spirit guide for Nikki. Yeah, the hind, right? You have to say to someone, I'm happy, right? Like it's the energy that says like you should find joy in my happiness. If I'm happy, you should be happy. Oracle Erica, one card on me and my partner on the right path to healing together. You have to make sure that you're not harboring things. You have to talk about them. Constant check-ins, right? Like have a routine. I feel like you both have a bit of a tendency. You both have a tendency of like holding things back. You've got similar wounds. So when you've got similar wounds, you have a tendency of holding things back. Constant check-ins, right? Some days you'll need it. Some days you won't. Animal spirit guide for Erica. Yeah, the owl, right? Better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. You're welcome, Bridget. Highest priority for dragons. And yes, 2 cards, dear. Can I get 2 cards, please, for dragons? Highest priority. We've got here the Ace of Pentacles with the Queen of Swords, which is to say, like, continue, like your efforts are never energetically wasted. Continue to do that work is what I keep on seeing. I feel like don't, like, absolutely no, like I keep on hearing, like no defeatist mentality right now. No defeatist mentality. Absolutely not. Right? Like when we're feeling like when things are difficult, we get harder. Bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah, especially with the 8 of Swords, right? Like don't get frustrated, get intentional. Like let the frustration fuel you, not stop you. Animal spirit guide, please, for dragons. Yeah, especially with the dog, right? Persistence. Persistence is key. Ella, 1 card, highest good, please. I love that. 1 card for Ella, highest good. Like be the force of change, right? Like, again, like I keep on seeing, like articulate and identify what it is that you're working on. Find that ability of being able to, I keep on hearing, like speak upon things like they have meaning. Your emotions are valid so long as you're able to talk about why you feel the way that you do. Animal spirit guide, please. Yeah, especially with the sow. I feel like it's the space, like I see you almost in that space of like talking towards or being an energetic like protector in the space of you. Like I feel like I see you like give yourself, like I keep on hearing, give yourself the same love that you give to those around you. Don't be so hard on yourself is what I keep on seeing, especially if you're doing the best that you can. One hard thing every day goes a long way. One hard thing every day goes a long way. Hannah, highest priority for Hannah, please. Recognize the difference between a conversation and a telling. A conversation is someone who wants to speak to you about something because they're willing to have like a space of having their mind changed. A telling is someone telling you something. And it's like, it's a one-sided conversation. Bottom of the deck. Yeah. You don't have to leave yourself available for a one-sided conversation, right? And you can articulate to someone if that's the case. Be like, I'm available if you're receptive, right? Make sure like that is not, it's not the context by which you have to be available for everything. Yeah, especially if you've articulated it. Healthy energy doesn't make you repeat yourself, especially as it relates to your boundaries and standards. Yes, that's fair. I still want things now, but what I say now is for tomorrow. I like that. What I say now is for tomorrow. You're so welcome, Ava. Sending you support, Jen, if you feel that way. But listen, if you're recognizing the tendency to do so, that's how we can energetically heal it. You're welcome, Chrissy. Spirit led for being for the rest of the week, please. Continue to do the work on appreciating yourself. I see. I feel like this is you kind of like finding that force, like finding that focus of intention. And also I keep on seeing like, like, I keep on hearing like appreciating, like bottom of the day. Yeah, especially it feels like it's you channeling your creativity in some way, you know? Like I see you kind of taking a lot of emotions and finding like a productive space to put them that feels, I keep on hearing like feels very energetically healing. Animal spirit guide, please, for being. Yeah, especially with the bee. Like I keep on seeing like something about that force of intention. Um, something about like I keep on seeing like articulating upon one's own sense of feeling that creates the reassurance point, because I keep on seeing like there's something about that like I don't see you in I feel like it's like I don't see you in a space of like seeking others' approval, but finding that energetic approval within the self is what I keep on seeing, you know? Hold on a minute, Per. I just lost your spot. And thank you, dear. One moment. Yep. I'm I know you were guessing it for a week now. But it's interesting too because I don't know why. I don't know why that pet feels like I don't know why they're dog oriented. It feels like an energy that either can hear a dog or senses that one used to be somewhere. No dogs in the neighborhood though. My mom is looking for one. Maybe she can that's okay. Thank you. I keep on saying you might want to bring them near one to see how they do, is what I keep on seeing. Because there's a little bit of like, I don't know why, it feels like there's some kind of skittishness there. Haley, one card, highest priority, please. Temperance. Don't let yourself get like, I feel like don't like don't wait for something, just go for it is what I keep on saying. But I keep on saying like understand, like go for it in a way that like I feel like it's you kind of like overcoming your own energetic fear, like especially with the Ace of Wands, you know, like it feels a little bit like it's interesting, it feels like Fool energy, which is to say that like there's something about that work that I see that you're doing that is like it's finding your confidence by doing something that you haven't done before. You know, it's almost like ripping off a band-aid. Yeah, especially with the adder, right? Like sometimes that kind of path work, it's like repetition makes something easier. You're welcome, Nikki. I don't know. We drew the air dragon twice. You're welcome, Erica. Ryan, spirit message, please. Remember, healthy conversation isn't just talking about what's wrong, it's talking about what can make something better. So make sure you're having productive conversations with someone. Yeah, especially as it relates to healing conversations, right? Like the healthy relationship or the conversation, the past is a library, it's not an armory. Being able to articulate and identify what it is that we want to do better, it allows the possibility of being able to identify where the mutual work begins. Animal spirit guide for Ryan, yeah, especially with the bull. You know, like I keep on hearing if you're reaching a conversation with someone and they feel like they're getting off track, like recentering, like let's get back to the topic is what I keep on seeing. Like making sure that someone isn't like moving too much in the space of something that makes it impossible to be able to have that productive conversation. I keep on hearing like reorient the conversation if that happens. I catch myself making that reference often. It's better to have and not need it than need it and not have it. Yep. You're welcome, dragons. And thank you again for gifting that reading. That was really kind of you. Yes, these are subscriber cards, dear Julia. If you'd like one, just let me know. Great. I got waxed. That was one. Yeah, that is a hard thing. That is a hard thing. I feel you. Thank you for the compliment, Maka. Excellent. You're welcome, Per. Animal spirit card. Yep. So actually, Julia, the way the animal spirit cards work is if you're a subscriber, you can get a card pulled. But if you want an animal spirit card, you need to recharge. You have to give me a heart me. So that is, you just go to the gifts and you give a heart me, and that'll add you to the fan club, and then I can give you the animal spirit card. But you can have a regular one card right now. Perfectly resonates. You're welcome, Haley. Sonia, spirit led. Yep. Okay. Two of Swords. Don't be reactive. Give yourself a minute if you're feeling energetically volatile. Ask yourself what the feelings are asking for. Yeah, King of Swords. Don't assume an intention from another person's message. Like, ask for clarification is what I keep on seeing. I keep on hearing a healthy assumption can always stand the test of a good question is what I keep on hearing. Thank you, Sonia. Yep, true Taurus energy, exactly. Okay, can I just get a spirit led for Julia, please? One card spirit led. Make sure that you're prioritizing some time to let yourself rest. You know, like like the journey of moving towards a higher self, it also requires that appreciation of where you are. So make sure that you're giving, like, make sure that you're carving out some time to be able to do so, especially with the Page of Cups, right? You know, it's not, I keep on hearing, it's not lazy, it's restorative. Like the ability to, I feel like you're healing from some kind of energy that didn't allow the context by which it was okay to rest. But I keep on hearing rest is fundamental to our self. It's as long as it's proportional. All right. Hi, Grace. How are you doing today? Perfect timing. Would you like a card pull before we sign off? Just let me know. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Wonderful. Are we just doing spirit led? Oh, there it is. Yeah, this is like, I feel like this is like, I see you just like productive, productive, productive. I just see you kind of like focusing that intention in different ways. And like I keep on seeing, like I see you like almost like you're refining something, you're getting better at something. Like every time you do something, you get a little better at it. So I keep on hearing, keep up the momentum. Animal spirit guide, please. Yeah, the ram. I told you, like, keep up the momentum is what I keep on seeing. You know, like there's like, I keep on hearing always patient, never waiting, which is like on to the next thing. Happy almost Friday, Ryan, and sending you support on that journey, Grace. My friends, I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. If you missed the daily collective read, it'll be up on the place where we keep the videos. It'll also be up on the place where we keep the photos. It'll also be up as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my Substack. We will be back on tomorrow, ideally at 8 a.m. PST, 11 a.m. Eastern. If you would like to be notified as to when I've gone live, you can go to my profile and hit that bell to turn on notifications. Sometimes the app doesn't push the notifications though, so make sure that you're registering directly for the event tomorrow in the calendar section. If you became a subscriber today, welcome. I'd like to welcome you and invite you to head over to our subscriber-only Discord channel. Introduce yourself to the collective in the welcome wagon section. You'll also find in the the channel for perks a special coupon code that will give you a discount to our tarot class subscription program. Our next class will be Wednesday, July 16th. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. Huge thank you to my followers, old and new. Thank you for spending your afternoon with me. Huge thank you to my subscribers. Your ongoing support means the absolute world to me. And the biggest thank you to my mods. Thank you so much for all of your help today, K. Megan. I hope you guys have an absolutely beautiful day. Please take care of yourselves. Please take care of one another. And we'll do this again tomorrow. Have a great day, everyone.